Solo.
Oh, don't do that.
All right, fine. I won't.
Not my ugly face.
We're live. Nobody's in yet, but we'll be. There probably will be soon.
We'll give it a few minutes.
Yep. Everybody else is muted except for you and me.
All right, cool. We'll wait for a few people to come in.
Yep. We just got a new severe warning for Allegan County, or is that not new? That's not new.
I don't have radar pulled up in front of me.
No, that's not new.
All right, guys. So we have 35 in here so far. So thanks, guys, for tuning in.
Yeah.
Here with fellow MSC chaser Joel, as well as a few other chasers from West Michigan Storm Chasers. We are currently sitting in Schoolcraft on the northern edge of town. Behind me here, looking to the west, we have a wall of rain and storms pushing in this way. They're in that wall of rain and storms, as you see on your radar, on the screen as well. We have some areas of broadly rotating mesocyclones. So we continue to push eastward into Michigan. We expect these to maintain their strength as they cross the state. But again, we're sitting here in Schoolcraft awaiting that initial line and just kind of chill and position as need be. Again, a tornado watch is in effect for most all of southern and central Michigan until 3 a.m. A couple tornadoes are possible, as well as a large hail and damaging winds. So again, we're sitting all out here in Schoolcraft, awaiting this line, as you can see behind me here. If I can go ahead and switch my camera, see if I can figure that out real quick.
While he's figuring that out, Martin, should you be worried? You do have the severe threat for all threats in Martin there.
Am I still on here?
Yes, you're still on.
All right, so switching my camera around here so I can give you a better angle. So we have, good lightning over there. This is facing north. This is west. Schoolcraft, the town, is over here. Hey, we might have a TDS just to the north of Sister Lakes, just to the west of Decatur. Tornado warning. Tornado warning now in effect for the Decatur area.
All right.
Nick, do I pull up radar for that?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Chandler and Alex are also in the tornado warning near Decatur. This is in southwest Michigan. Again, we are sitting all out here in Schoolcraft. We have 5 chasers over here with us in Schoolcraft.
Decatur right here.
Chandler and Alex are on the tornado warning storm. We are awaiting that storm as well as this whole entire line as it pushes in our way. We've got you covered here in MSC. So for right now, I'll go ahead and mute myself. I'll keep my camera on.
Is it Decatur or Keeler?
It's Decatur.
Okay, I see stronger rotation in Keeler.
Yeah,
I guess I gotta wait for it to pop up.
This whole line is rotating there, Nick. So we're gonna have multiple areas of rotation at one singular time. So again, if you guys are anywhere south of I-94 from Kalamazoo to Battle Creek and south to the Indiana-Ohio border, now is the time to start getting prepared as these severe storms, potentially tornado-producing storms, push in your way. Tornado warning all the way extends from Keeler, Decatur, and Lawton.
Okay, so it is Keeler. Okay, I don't see it on my screen yet. We just gotta wait for an update from Radar Scope. There it is. I can see it here. We'll zoom in on it. Take a quick look at what it says.
Guys, I'm gonna flip my car around and then I'm gonna go live.
All right. Severe thunderstorm warning. Or severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located near Waterville, or 10 miles northwest of Dowagiac, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated rotation. That expires in 45 minutes. I'm going to pull up more views of radar here. We're going to get a correlation coefficient here to better load. Come on, radar scope load. It's in the middle of an update. That should be loading here soon. I need to replay a message from Chan.
Hey guys, I'm gonna flip the camera flip my car around and then I'm gonna go live. Nick, take my stream.
All right, Chandler's saying to take his stream. Here we see, before I quick take his stream, I'm going to show you correlation coefficient here. I'm not seeing much of a CC drop yet, but it could happen soon. I'm going to throw Chandler and Alex up. All right, guys, you're live. All right, you guys are live.
All right, you guys are live.
Sorry about the echo.
Let me flip the car around a minute.
It says thank you. Keep me posted, please.
Oh, underground lightning.
Oh, Beth, sorry. Sorry, everybody. It's hard to get all the questions in the stream right now.
Watch out, gentlemen.
Beth, yes, the storms are moving.
Alex, that's our wall cloud straight ahead,
east.
right?
Right there.
Okay, can you guys like just go over there for a minute? So I'm gonna put the front end of the car right there.
Where?
Right here. I'm gonna back it in. Hey, is that a funnel? Right side? Is that a funnel?
There you can see Alex and his buddy Travis with Chandler.
Dude, that's
In the middle of our screen, you can see a little bit of a lowering, like a cloud base down there. That's the point to keep an eye on as I monitor radar. Rotation is getting stronger. I'm not seeing a correlation coefficient drop yet to indicate that there's debris in the air. Elena, this is in Keeler, Michigan, heading towards Decatur or Decatur and Lawton. And it's the warning is also for Pawpaw.
Rain for free?
Radar doesn't seem to think it is. It looks like it's just embedded, but you guys have the eyes on it.
Looks like Chandler and the guys are moving.
I'm not gonna sit here. Let's fucking get it.
Radar doesn't seem to think it is. It looks like it's just embedded, but you guys have the eyes on it.
Language, Chandler. Language,
Right.
Chandler.
Hey, we're going to get this wall cloud. This is a huge wall cloud. We're gonna get a little bit closer. We're about 10 miles away. We're gonna try and get a little bit closer to this thing here.
While they're moving, I'm going to try to show some radar footage as well. There we go.
I think we might.
It's on the... Here, while they're moving, I'm going to get full radar up. Yeah, there's a lot of rotation here. A lot of rotation, and I'm seeing a little bit of a CC drop here. I'm going to circle it right here. I'm going to get a little tighter circle here. This is what we use to tell on radar if there's a tornado. And I guess that doesn't really indicate one yet.
Right? Yeah.
This is in Keeler, Michigan right now, southwestern Michigan.
Sector there in southern Red Baron County, but also other
We got it on wood in the picture. Let's go.
we do have that tornado warning that does continue, and again, pretty evident here. We saw sites like this across Chicago earlier this evening with tornadoes that develop frequently, and that's something that you'd be taking seriously right now. So you have visual proof, but at least some rotation that's occurring.
All right. going to mute them real quick. All right, yeah, as you can see on the radar here, if you have not seen this kind of radar before, up on this upper left-hand side, we have our reflectivity. On the upper right-hand side, we have our velocity scan. Just underneath the velocity scan, we have our differential reflectivity. That shows our updraft. And then on the bottom left here, we have our correlation coefficient, which shows debris and in the air. Hillary's asking. All right, sorry about that. All right, question. Hillary, asking if you're pretty safe in Spring Lake tonight. I want to say yes. The main threat for the tornadoes right now is south of I-94. There was a threat south of I-96 as well, but it looks like most of this is staying further to the south on the I-94 corridor.
Hey,
Pretty
Nick,
tight rotation here. Still looking for that CC drop to confirm this. I'm not seeing it quite yet. I'm mainly just seeing hail right now. What's up? Ryan, you there?
Can you hear me?
You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now, yeah. Ryan, you there? Ryan, can you hear me? He's cutting out a lot.
I want to put my response.
Ryan, I can't hear you. Yeah, we lost him. Yeah, Ryan, we just lost you. Yeah, I have. You want me to throw you on solo?
Hang on, let me move my camera and then yes.
All right. We're going to live view Chandler here soon. Mount Pleasant, you are pretty safe from this threat. You are north of the threat, of the severe threat.
Hey, how does that look, Nick?
It's pretty good. I'm going to put you up on stream. All right, we're going to put Chandler up on solo. I'm going to unmute him. All right, you're unmuted.
It's a little blurry, but it'll work.
I'm outside of the car, so I can't hear you.
Dan, I'm pretty sure I just saw a power flash on the left side of your screen there.
And the camera fell. Got too many people
Sorry, we're
trying
getting
to.
wet here, Nick. I had to pull my camera back in.
That's fine.
I think we got like 5 minutes yet, Alex. Yeah. Probably gonna go.
Taylor, where are we looking at? What direction?
No, I think this is our wall cloud right here, so this is gonna be a tornado.
I don't think he's gonna be able to hear me. I know you guys can hear me on the stream from his car, but I don't think he can hear me. Let's try to find his dot. I think he's right here. Yeah. You guys can't see that. He's just south of Decatur right now. Pretty close to this rotation. Looks like it storms.
We got a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground, correlation coefficient, tornado on the ground.
Stop saying
I
stuff.
don't see it.
Nick,
I don't
can you
see
hear
it,
me?
Joel. Yeah, I can hear you.
That's what they're saying. I mean, we're looking right at this thing, unless we're talking about a different spot. I understand, but it doesn't matter, dude. We should be able to
I think I see it too. Yeah, we got a correlation coefficient drop right here. I'm gonna put my radar up real quick so you can see this.
Let them be. We're watching. It's not that. That's the back of the supercell. We're looking right there. That's the area rotation. I'm seeing it drop there.
It's gonna go. Hey, what's that? What's that? Right in the middle.
Yeah, we got.
Give them their locations
That's
impacted.
tornado.
Gonna get Chandler back up. He's saying, "What's that? What's that?" We do see.
It might still
Hold on, I'm gonna talk to him in a second. On
Yeah, we're throwing good radar indication of one, Chandler.
No, we just. Fuck. Where's my phone? No, we saw it on the ground for a split second. It's tough to tell if it still is, but that was on the ground for a second.
all right, as you heard that, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground, or there was. Visual is hard to get right now as it is pretty dark out. Sorry if I'm ignoring questions. There's a lot going on.
It's just tough to tell. Because now it looks like it's just getting.
Where is this? It's in. Oh, it's Sorry, lost for words right now. Keeler, Michigan, just east of Keeler, Michigan. Decatur, Lawton. The tornado warning is in effect for. We still have a correlation coefficient drop here. Actually, in the it moved up. The storm is reorganizing right here.
Yeah, we gotta go. Let's go.
I gotta talk to the guys. Hey, rotation shifting north.
Rotation shifting north.
You want this one in the glove box?
Yeah, just, if it doesn't close, it's okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna meet them in a second. Get radar back on.
I can hear him now.
Hey Joel, I can hear you again. And he, all right. So right here, as you can see on radar.
Hey, Joel.
Uh,
Hey, Nick, just to give you a quick update, if you can hear me, right?
Yep, you're good. You're alive.
Okay. I'm at South 8th Street and West U Avenue. West, straight at where the rotation is.
He cut out again. Dang it. If you guys can see on radar here, this is Joel's location right now. His radar, his audio keeps cutting out, but he is looking directly at this tight rotation here. Let me throw correlation coefficient up again. Please load. Hello, radar scope. Please reload. Nah, now it did it. All right, correlation coefficient is not showing what it needs to show. I mean, there's a little bit there, but it's not showing what it needs to. We need my velocity scan to update. What area is this heading towards? This storm is heading towards the Schoolcraft area, Flowerfield, Vicksburg, Portage, Pavilion. I dare say Marcellus is a possibility if it shifts south. Matawan, you are in the tornado warning right now. Everybody went quiet. What's going on?
We've got a major wall cloud just to our north here. We're running parallel with this thing right now, trying to get back in front of it. We're in perfect position if it's going to drop a tube, but we're losing daylight. We've got like 20 minutes left of light.
Not sure if you heard that. Chandler is right next to it, or not following along with this. We're losing daylight. It's getting pretty hard to see.
That is a deep CC drop. That is a borderline strong tornado ongoing.
I was going to say the velocity doesn't match up with the correlation coefficient, but it could be roping off the back side or occluding.
Can one of you guys get back on stream, please?
Including, for sure. It's taking that classic north turn.
Can one of you guys get back on stream, please? Andrea, this is not tracking towards the Detroit metro area. All right, we got Ryan back in here. Hey, Ryan. I just hope he's got service.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Nick?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
If you have not reiterated this, there is a tornado. Yeah, I can hear you. There's a tornado on the ground just to the south of Lawrence. There's a big debris ball there. This tornado could be on the stronger side of things. So if you're anywhere within the tornado warning, I'm not sure the exact county, as I'm currently chasing. I don't have radar in front of my face. But the county that is under the warning in the path of that, definitely take shelter. This is, again, a stronger tornado on the ground. I am due west of it, about to line up for intercept.
All right, if you heard that, Ryan is on track to intercept. Confirmed tornado on the ground. This is in Decatur, not Decanter. Sorry, I saw that comment. I hope Decatur's right. Decatur? Decatur?
Yep.
Man,
Yes.
These Michigan names are struggling.
Oh, I feel
Yeah.
you. That is a deep debris ball right there, just south of
That is a
Lawrence,
deep debris
heading
ball.
toward Paw Paw.
Heading towards Paw Paw. It doesn't
if
match up
you're
with
in-
rotation. It's just weird to me.
If you are in Lawrence, Paw Paw, any town between there, Lawton, Matawan, you need to be in your safe place, in your basement, some of your home. If you're in a mobile home, drive away from it. Drive south.
Yes. What he said.
So I will be coming up here, looks like to 80th Avenue. I'm on a dirt road with a bunch of deer, so it's hard for me to continue my speed of 50, 60 miles an hour because I have deer everywhere.
Just be safe, Ryan.
Yep, I'll go and meet myself here, and I'll give you an update here in a minute.
Okay.
So it sounds like if you guys see anything, report it to 911 immediately. I just had one of the
All right, this is tracking to. Sorry about the silence, guys. This is tracking towards Paw Lawton, like we said before. This is tracking towards the southern Kalamazoo area, Portage. We're not sure if it's going to be on the ground that long. I got people messaging me up the wazoo. Brook threat of tornado for Ann Arbor. No, not right now. Portage is in the path of this, or is in the track of this storm. Again, this is moving east. It looks like it's tracking a little bit northeast. We still have that CC drop confirming, or which correlates with a tornado on the ground. Again, if you are in this area, you know anybody in this area, make sure they get into their safe place, get underground. If you're in a mobile home, drive away, drive south away from it.
There's a new area of rotation down over by Dowagiac. We're kind of splitting right between these storms right now. This is one of my gators, very scuddy. It's a really tough call. We either lose it and drop down to the next one and see what happens, or something. But this is some great structure, you guys.
Just get a report from Chandler. There is a new area of rotation just north of Dowagiac. I'm going to circle it here. And there is also a CC drop there, which could indicate a spin up. So that threat is still there. We still have this CC drop and rotation here, indicating a tornado on the ground.
Paw. If that tornado's on the ground still, it is going right into Paw. If you have family or if you live in Paw, friends, whatever, make sure that they know what's coming. There is a tornado on the ground heading into Paw.
If you heard that, I hope you did. Tornado moving into Paw. Get in your safe place. If you know anybody in the Paw, Alameda area, tell them get in their safe place. This is looking to be a pretty decent sized one at the moment. Yeah, guys, check out that rotation north of Dowagiac. I'm surprised I haven't updated a tornado warning quite yet.
Ryan, are you going to go look for damage while we head south?
Sorry, Ron. I'm got a lot going on. I can't answer every question. Again, I'm just going to reiterate, we have a tornado tracking towards Paw, Alameda, Matawan. Everybody get in their safe place.
It is important to know where your city is on a map. So when you guys are watching the radar, you know exactly what we're looking at, and neighboring towns as well.
very difficult to chase this when it's dark out now. Ryan, you still in here? You can still hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Unfortunately, at the moment, we are not able to show any footage from the guys because it is, as you can probably see on the bottom of the screen, is way too dark. Michael, it's probably not safe to travel in the Kalamazoo soon with this heading towards there. I would say hunker down, get in a safe place. Again, Alameda, Pawpaw is coming up to Pawpaw right now. Fenville area, looks like your severe thunderstorm warning has ended.
I think the weather services are waiting on some ground truth. So if you do have any damage, please let them know, because they have not been issuing any more tornado warnings other than the initial one.
Okay, once we get out of the trees, we'll get a
Hey, Nick, if you guys have any radio traffic from Zello, I am not on Zello currently. If anybody tries to contact me, try to call me through here on the stream.
Yeah, Ryan, Joel was saying National Weather Service has not been reissuing a tornado warning, probably because of lack of damage reports. So if you see any damage, let the National Weather Service know. Right now, we're still seeing a significant CC drop on radar here in Pawpaw area. Is there any threat for Allegan with this tornado warning? No, it is. You are south of it, or it is south of you. Again, this is heading towards Kalamazoo, Alameda. Is it just about to Alameda right now? I am looking at a new area of rotation here within this tornado warning.
I am taking extremely strong RFD on the backside of the Pawpaw storm. I'm dropping south to get out of its way. And
Okay.
then I'll go back and do damage survey. I see Chandler reported a funnel cloud on
Yep.
the storm just to my immediate south, so I'm going to try and get in the position for that. So right now on the south side of Pawpaw, between Mattawan and Pawpaw, very intense winds feeding into the storm. Very strong RFD.
Okay, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Kalamazoo area. Why did that happen? Give me the warning. Give me the warning. There it is. All right, let's read off this warning real quick. Locations impacted: Kalamazoo, Portage, Vicksburg, Galesburg, Mattawan, Schoolcraft, Climax, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, Comstock Northwest, Westwood, Fulton, Augusta, Ashtemo, Comstock, and Scotts. Severe thunderstorm located near Lawton, or 7 miles south of Pawpaw, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That expires in an hour and a half. Again, take cover if you're in the Alameda area. It is on your doorstep right now. We actually have a guy that we know of, Chris Tobias, in that area at the moment. We lost Chandler and Alex. We are still seeing a CC drop that is in relation to a tornado on the ground, that signifies a tornado on the ground, and it is increasing again in the Pawpaw, Alameda area. Again, take cover, get underground, get in your safe place, storm cellar if you have one. This is tracking towards Kalamazoo, Comstock Northwest. I got to listen to this a second.
Hey guys, just to let you know, that area rotation we're on, it's zipping. Joel and Ryan, get ready in Schoolcraft.
Do you think Schoolcraft is the next potential target here?
We got
right into it.
Chandler, Alex, just south of this area of rotation here that is heading towards Schoolcraft that could also produce a tornado. But again, Alameda heading towards Kalamazoo, Comstock Northwest. This tornado is headed your way.
Looks like you got a spam issue in the chat there, Nick.
I guess so. I'll be honest, I've been trying to pay attention more to radar, see where this thing's tracking. So Alameda, this is right over Alameda right now. Almena, something like that. Moving towards Kalamazoo, Comstock Northwest. I am very surprised this tornado warning has not been reissued.
Hey, Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, go ahead and switch your product to the storm relative velocity.
Yep.
See that area south there?
The south of Lawton.
No, hold on. Look at the radar from Grand Rapids.
All right, let it load. Of course, it's not going to load the velocity right now.
Okay, well, just what I'm trying to say here, I'm sitting just to the east of Lawton. There is a comet about to pass just to my south. We're going to see
you cut out. What was that?
I am sitting just east of Lawton. There is
Yep.
a couplet just to my south, about to pass right in front of me.
Okay.
It's completely wrapped in rain, whatever it is, and it's completely dark. We're going to try and get as close as we can while remaining safe. But right now, the couplet is just to the south of Lawton. I'm sitting just east of Lawton, about to pass to my south.
All right. Finally, it loaded. I got it now. I can see that on radar. Yep.
Yep, so that's where I'm at right now. My dot should be just to the east and a little bit south of Lawton.
Yeah, I got you on radar. I got it
Cool.
right here.
I'll go ahead and turn my camera on here.
It's dark, but I can see you.
This is what we're seeing, basically. There's not much to look at. You got me? Cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Sitting just south of Lawton here, to the east of Lawton, watching this couplet go right to the south of us. We're going to see if there's anything worth looking at. Right now, it's completely wrapped in rain, and it's dark out. So it's going to be hard to make out, but we're going to try our best.
Yeah, stay safe out there, man.
Yep, we're going to leave the camera on.
Okay. If we didn't just lose you there. Mark a couplet is an area in the radar of rotation. Yeah, Ryan, we're losing you.
Hello?
Hey, we got you now. Your video cut out.
Okay.
Quick, Ryan, what's a couplet? Did you hear that? No,
Okay.
you did.
Again, here we're going to drop south.
I thought it. Ryan, to my understanding, you're going to drop south, see if there's any damage.
No, we're going to try and stay ahead of this line. Have not seen it yet.
We're still getting that CC drop by Almena, heading towards Kalamazoo. Another area to watch. Looks like we got Joel on the move. I'm going to see if I can't get Chandler and Alex back. Chandler or Alex, we lost you on a StreamYard. I don't know if you're able to get back on or not. Right, again, we're looking at this rotation here near Lawton, Matawan, in this tornado warned area. We believe this tornado warning is going to expire here in the next few minutes. Abigail, we do believe one was down on the ground. Zach, we use radar scope, or some of us do. At the moment, we cannot confirm one on the ground. Yeah, we cannot confirm a tornado on the ground at the moment.
So, hey, Nick.
Yep.
Got my camera on here?
Yep.
So we are heading into Schoolcraft. We are on the back side of the mezzo. And with the lightning strikes, you can see the entire base light up. It is a massive wall cloud here. We can't confirm anything on the ground, but we have wind shifting and may have a few power flashes as well. I can't confirm that. All right, we are getting blasted here.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
How strong do you think they are?
We getting winds out west. So we are again, this is heading into Schoolcraft. I believe we're in the front of it now. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked at radar, but the winds have died down. But that was intense back there for a few seconds. Crossroad on the road I'm at is 22nd and Van Cal Avenue to the west of Schoolcraft.
All right.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I had to turn my mic off for a second.
I'm gonna pop out and look at radar.
Okay. While you do that, we're going to show radar as well. He is heading into Schoolcraft. We've got Joel down there as well. Looks like he's going to try to intercept something down there, if possible. And this is tracking towards Schoolcraft, towards Flowerville, Vicksburg. And at the moment, we cannot confirm anything on the ground. I'm going to edit the title. All right. Keeping the titles up to date. We got 2 areas of rotation here. One south. We got Ryan right here, trying to get back towards Schoolcraft. We got Joel just south of Schoolcraft. Trying to get Chandler back in here, but he's not responding at the moment. They're busy getting pictures. Kayla, the darkness coming towards the Kalamazoo area. Just it's the storm heading there, blocking the sun. At least blocking the light. Again, this storm is tracking to the east. Let's switch radars real quick. See if I can't get anything from the North Webster. Show anything significant. It's not showing anything new. ETA of storm moving into Kalamazoo, and it is. Oh boy, here. Let's get back to reflectivity here. So Kalamazoo, the storm actually went south of you. So you're going to just mainly get rain right now. Caledonia, I'm going to look around the radar for a second. Caledonia, you're just going to have some rain at the moment, rain and wind.
A little update from the Schoolcraft area. We are back out ahead of the rotation, but we're also in blinding rain, and the roads are pretty flooded, so we're having trouble gaining on this storm and keeping ahead of it.
Thank you, Ryan. He's saying Schoolcraft right here. His spotter dot must not have updated yet. Yeah. We still have Joel and Schoolcraft, but ahead of that rotation. Sounds like Chandler and Alex might be done for the night. It's getting too dark. And these do seem to be weakening a little bit. Again, these storms are moving east. If you look at our track, they're moving east around 38 knots. So about 40 miles an hour. It looks like some of the rotation is weakening as well. There still is a little bit of a couplet near Schoolcraft that we have Ryan and Joel on. Ryan, I don't know if you saw that, but it sounds like Chandler and Alex are about done for the night.
We're gonna just hang
Yeah,
out up
I
here
heard
by
that.
Marcellus. There's a new area of rotation up by Bolinia it's not really doing much. It just looks kind of interesting. So we're just gonna kind of hang out, see what we can find, and just hang out.
Right, I'm not sure if you heard that. It sounds like Chandler's just going to hang out in the Marcellus area just to observe. Be at the ready. How's it looking by you, Ryan? If you can hear me.
Yeah, it's a lot of rain, a lot of lightning, no visibility. We're going to come out of Schoolcraft. We just crossed 131 on the north end of Schoolcraft. We're heading east still.
Okay. Sounds good. Send that back to radar and just to...
As of right now, it looks like the storms are continuing to push eastward. A severe threat still exists if you're east of these storms. But right now, they appear to be either going through a cycling phase or a weakening phase right now, which is good news. But it appears we have at least one, maybe two tornadoes already in West Michigan. So that threat continues as that line pushes eastward.
How many of my F-bombs have made it on the street?
Like 2 or 3.
Oh, that's better than all of them because there's more than that.
We kept you muted most of the time.
That was the smart thing to do.
So you're looking up north of I-94. Severe threat is lower if you're north of I-94. Just rain and thunder at the moment. Storms are still tracking east. The Kalamazoo Portage area, just rain and storms right now. You are in a severe storm warning, though, for a hazard of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Shear and overall intensity, or I should say ingredients, in western St. Joseph County. So that storm near Marcellus and Vandalia. Watch that storm closely as it enters St. Joseph.
Does look like we have some. Here, let me switch radars again. Yeah. We use radar scope, and I can't think of the other one that some of the other guys use, but what I'm using right now is called the radar scope. Looks like we're getting reports of winds in Plainwell right now. Martin. The moment Martin looks like it's clear, or the storm is past Martin. You might get some more rain showers afterwards, but it looks like Martin, your rain is just about over. Like Ryan was saying, everywhere east of these storms right now is still, excuse me, in the severe threat for all threats. So that would be wind, hail, possible tornado.
Also, Nick, just to kind of update you, we're still heading east. And also with that threat, we were in the core of these storms. There is no hail at all in these storms, which we expected, but just not a very big hail threat at all today. So mainly just a wind and an isolated tornado throw with these.
Okay. That's good for the hail side.
So right now the storms are still kind of in a cycling phase, like in between phase. We're going to see if they re-strengthen, which is still possible. But if they continue their weakening trend, that's a great sign for everybody in southeastern Michigan. But we're about to drop south here and get back ahead of this line and probably intercept near Colon area. That's the plan for right now for us.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah, we're going to shift our focus south a little bit more. And radar scope just crashed. Thank you, radar scope. That's great. All right, let's try to get this back up and going. Radar scope decided to update. Thank you, radar scope. I now have to wait for that. So radar is down for me right now. Oh, come on. What is it doing? There we go. Here we go. Now I got it back. Let me quick grab that. There we go. Radar scope's back. Not sure why I decided to update the app while I was using it. The other radar we use is called Radar Omega. Why is Cassopolis red? That's just if you're looking over on the left hand side, that's just our reflectivity. So our rain and just strength of the storm depiction. And then on the right hand side, we have our velocity scans, which show wind. So we're just gonna hang out on the radar right now. The question, is there any tornado in Sterling Heights? Not at the moment.
Watch out for that little QLCS action, northern Barry County. It's not that significant, but I just want you guys to keep a lookout for it.
All right, guys. So we have a new area of interest near Marcellus. Nothing tight, nothing tornadic at this time, but it is an area of interest that we are going to watch closely. I am in position for it, just to the east of that storm. So we'll be watching that as it comes in closer. I can see the leading edge out my window. But we're going to get a little bit further east. Currently, I believe just to the south of Vicksburg is where I'm at, I want to say. So we're going to get a little bit further east. As this night continues to go on, we do have chasers in the field still. We may just leave a stream up here with a radar to give people some breaks. But right now we have one area of interest, and that is going to be the Marcellus storm you see up there on your radar. That area would be a potential damaging wind and tornado threat there. Those who are just tuning in, so we're going to be ending our live coverage here. We're going to have somebody talking. We're probably going to leave a radar up here. I don't know, Nick, if we can do that. If we leave the radar up.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and leave that up. Maybe move it a little bit further east. But we may just leave this up and just be muted. And if I get anything, I'll probably hop on here and give you guys updates. But right now, the update for me is I'm dropping south to get ahead of this line. There is some more area of interest that we're watching near Marcellus. Again, one severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the Kalamazoo south area, and that extends over toward the Battle Creek south area. I believe that's for wind. Tornado threat still continues eastward with these storms, but right now they don't have a very high tornado risk right now where they're at. That could change as the environment is the same throughout southern Michigan, so that could definitely change as the evening goes on. Risks are still damaging winds, isolated tornadoes, and some small hail is possible. A tornado watch is still in effect until 3 a.m. for southern and central parts of Michigan.
Yes, and with that being said, I am going to leave this radar up, but I am going to sign off for the night. So good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your patience with me. I know I wasn't able to get to all the questions. It's hard when we had about 500 people in here at a time. But with that being said, I'm going to go and probably go to bed. So good night, everybody. Thank you.
All right, see you, Nick. Like I said, guys, I'm still out here chasing. I am south of Vicksburg now, dropping south. Some areas of interest, nothing too significant at this point. For those of you who can hear me and are still watching, this line is starting to intensify again. We're getting a spike in lightning as well as velocity signatures. Looks like this line is trying to develop into individual supercells with mesocyclones. So this line is not done yet. The tornado risk as well as damaging wind threat continues eastward into the evening. So again, if you're anywhere east of this line, be aware and stay aware as this line approaches you. Again, we have intensifying storms in southwest Michigan. Multiple areas now of interest with possible damaging winds and possible rotation. So be prepared, guys. Anywhere south of I-96 is under a tornado watch until 3 a.m. If you're Grand Rapids, if you're Lansing, if you are up to Flint and south to the border, you are under a tornado watch until 3 a.m. The southernmost cells south of Kalamazoo there on your radar, they are in an area of higher CAPE values, which is instability, and also higher lapse rates and higher wind shear. So the environment down here in the very far southern tier of counties, so if you're in Cass County, if you're in Branch County, St. Joseph, those areas, that's where the instability and the ingredients for severe weather is highest. I apologize, I cannot control the radar. I'm driving and I'm also live streaming here and running my own radar. So I apologize, I can't zoom in and I can't really answer questions, but that's the update for right now, guys. I apologize again. I'm currently dropping south. I have my GPS set for Colon, which is on M66 in southern Michigan here. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself again. And if anything happens, I will come back on here and let you guys know. Guys asking about the damage. There is no damage that we have had reported. We did have a likely tornado on the ground in the Paw Paw area from Decatur to Paw Paw, those areas. We had chasers there confirming a funnel cloud as well as potential touchdown. We also had that matching on radar with debris flying in the air. We'll have to see if anything tomorrow gets reported damage-wise or anything tonight. But right now, there has been one, possibly two tornadoes in southwest Michigan. This line continues to strengthen as it pushes eastward as well. But for those asking, we have had no damage reports in at this time. For those still wondering about the threat later on, yes, the threat is still existent in southern Michigan ahead of this line. Ashley, the question about tornadoes being missed, they can be missed even in daylight, especially at nighttime as well, because you can't visually see it. It's very hard to nighttime chase, which is why you leave it to the experts. Which is why we're out here covering this for you guys. But yeah, tornadoes can be missed visually at nighttime. Usually we rely on radar to look at tornadoes. So visual is not the only way we can look at them. New area of rotation now, picking up over Three Rivers, moving east. So again, if you're in the Three Rivers area or east of there, you are in the path of a new area of rotation. Those are all the active chasers or people who are watching radar. Service is pretty bad out here, so if I am breaking up, I apologize. But like I said, I will be turning my camera on here in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'm going to find a spot to pull off because I'm lined up with that rotation over Three Rivers.
question is, can everybody hear me? All right, there we go. Perfect. Wow, you can even hear my like turn signals in the stream. That's crazy. So I'm still in Schoolcraft right now. I'm kind of just looking at the radar, honestly. We do have some areas of heightened velocity across the state right now. If you live anywhere in Barry County right now, there's a lot of high winds going on. It's not severe warned, but very close to severe warning criteria, which is 60 mile per hour winds. I would say probably 40 to 50 at the most right now. There's an area in the severe thunderstorm warning near Climax right now that is broadly rotating. No tornadoes there, but it is high winds at the least down by Climax, so just south of Battle Creek County, and now Eaton County, which includes Charlotte, Olivet, Eaton Rapids, Potterville, Waverly, portions of western Lansing, and of course in Barry County you have Hastings, Nashville, Vermontville, and Dowling. As for 60 mile per hour winds, as I mentioned, it was just below severe criteria, so it is now under the severe criteria. So severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds, and there's also pea-sized hail. And Grand Rapids also went ahead and added the tornado as possible tag, meaning that conditions are favorable for a tornado potentially spinning up at any time, but there's no tornado warning for either of these counties, just a severe thunderstorm warning. There are no tornado warnings anywhere right now in the entire state. We're under a tornado watch tonight, though, however, so conditions are still favorable. This tornado watch is in effect until 3 a.m., by the way. It'll be trimmed probably as the night goes on, so if you're down near Benton Harbor, Bangor, for example, you guys are probably out of it at this point, so you guys are in cleanup mode. Watch out for lightning tonight. Lightning and flooding are your main hazards, for sure. Apologies if we can't get to every comment. Our base of operations guy signed off for the night, and it's just the rest of us chasers out in the field right now. So if you guys can help out with the comments, go for it.
Hey, can you hear me, Joel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I am directly east of Three Rivers, and I have intense lightning, and it looks like there's a couple right behind me. I am in
on radar too.
I'm on a great spot. I am just between Mendon and Nottawa, and very intense lightning and thunder here, if you can hear that on my stream. I'm going to flip the car around here and set this up.
Somebody did say Eaton is...
This is really intense lightning out here.
Ryan, that Three Rivers storm looks good. The Three Rivers storm looks good from Grand Rapids. It's more broad on the Indiana radar, but it's still worth monitoring. Somebody's trying to call me right now. I guess probably Sydney. I can't do anything right now on my phone. Well, that just completely...
Wait for it. We got to go. This is some insane positive cloud to ground lightning out here. We are going to flee to the east. This lightning is absolutely insane.
Just want to make sure I can still hear it. Right, you chase that one. I'm going to start heading back towards GR.
All right, copy that. Sounds good.
If I do need to cut over towards Berry County, I will. I'll keep an eye on that one. So that way we're not in the same dorm. I mean, it's already 11 o'clock. Holy hell.
We have a huge wall / funnel. Hold on.
Yeah, Ryan is currently on the 3-river storm. It looks like there's an apparent wall cloud on the storm down there. It looks good from the Grand Rapids radar in terms of rotation. Still abroad on.
Guys, I have a funnel. I have a funnel cloud. Guys, I have a funnel cloud. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you, Ryan.
All right, I have a funnel cloud on my location, halfway to the ground, big, fat. Here comes the rain, our RFD. I'm between Mendon and Nottawa. I gotta get out of here. Picture will be posted on the page. I'm gonna post a picture on the page. Here, man.
That's kind of tightening up a little bit. Indiana radar definitely tightening up a little bit. Oh, we got some flooding here in Schoolcraft. Oh. That's a car wash. Yeah, rotation is tightening up. If you're just to the north of Centreville and Nottawa, south of Mendon, if you live in Colon, I would say take shelter immediately. If not for a tornado, I would say for some damaging winds. If you do not have a basement, again, the next best place is your interior room on the lowest floor of a building without any windows. Stay away from windows as much as possible. And so if you have an interior closet or bathroom, that's your best bet. Oh, there's one tonight here.
Like, Joel, what is Cologne High School's mascot?
Just near on the street? No. I don't know. The Magi. Nice. That's a good fun fact of the day right there. Rotation right now that Ryan is on is near Nottawa, which is in, I believe, what is that? St. Joseph County. Heading towards Cologne. Back on our severe thunderstorm warning in Berry County. Some intense, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour is definitely visible on radar right now. Just north of Niffield. Anywhere in that area, as it enters Eaton County, you're under the gun for some damaging winds. Rotation is very broad, but it is there. So there's no tornado at the time, but they did issue a tornado possible tag in the text of the severe thunderstorm warning. So be aware of any potential spin-ups at any time. Again, no tornado warnings right now. We will keep you updated if any do occur. That's interesting on radar. I just saw that. Holy cow. Yeah, that area of broad rotation is just slightly concerning just to the north of Vermontville right now. My light's off. Actually, I'm near some other morning for you. Let's get the information on that real quick.
Is there a tornado on the ground?
No.
There's not.
No tornadoes on the ground. Yeah, my co-pilot Justin, if he sees any comments, he'll try and help me out with them. But so we have a storm warning. It's basically an extension of that storm that's in Berry County. It goes to the north. It's for standstill. They did not add the tornado possible. My radar has frozen. Well, we're just having some great technologies issues tonight, aren't we, boys? Should Battle Creek take cover? I would say that rotation. The main area of rotation is in Three Rivers. So I do believe that's south. Okay. There is this warning. Oh, we actually got a tornado warning. We have a tornado. Tornado warning. Yeah, give it a sec. If you want, you can go. Wait for it again. My radar is frozen. Okay. Did you want to go ahead and click on the Indiana radar? I can't get it on here. How do I click on the Indiana? So it's a little right where it looks this kid at. Yeah. Crap, I am cutting out. Should I just speak them? Yeah, give me
All right, everybody, I'm back.
I'm just trying.
We just got a tornado warning. Here, let's zoom in on this. Tornado warning for Cologne, Madison, Coldwater, Girard. Yeah, I'm back on drill for a little bit. Stop that for a second.
Okay.
Yep. Let's click on this warning here. So tornado warning for northeastern St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan, northern Branch County in southwestern Michigan until 11:45 p.m. a severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing a tornado was located near Cologne or 12 miles north of Sturgis, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated rotation.
So if you guys
We
can
have Ryan
hear,
back on here now.
awesome. So if you guys can hear, hey Nick, you're back.
Yeah.
There is now a tornado warning. I'm sure you guys have said it. We are currently right on that storm. We're right out ahead of the rotation. It had a very thick, rapidly rotating funnel, easily visible. Pictures on the page if you guys want to see that. Moving east at 45, and that is going to be around Coldwater around 11:35. Colin, Sherwood, and Madison.
Yeah, let me read off those locations real quick again. Where does it say that? Usually it has towns listed. It doesn't have towns listed for this one right now. Yeah. Matson Lake, Hodunk, Sherwood, Fairfax, Girard, and Batava? Something like that. Yeah. We're going to pull up our correlation coefficient again just to see if there is any CC drop. I'm not seeing one right on the rotation right now. Still there, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just making sure.
I apologize. I'm doing 15 things at once over here. Navigating radar, making sure we're staying ahead of this.
Well, you just be safe now.
We're on the back side of the storm now. The rotation's off to our south.
And we just had somebody ask what page on our Facebook page, our Michigan Storm Chasers Facebook page. That was a comment from YouTube.
Yep, go to Facebook and search Michigan Storm Chasers. Give us a follow if you're not already following. If you scroll down our feed, there's probably a few warnings posted. You'll find the picture of it.
Yep.
That funnel was between Nottawa and Mendon, and I was taking a video time lapse, and you could just easily tell that thing was spinning like a top halfway to the ground. Unsure if it touched ground. I don't think it did, but definitely some tornadic potential with this storm. Currently, area of rotation is entering Colon. So if you are in Colon, be in your basement or center part of your house.
Yep.
The warning is in effect until 11:45.
Yep, that goes for Sherwood and Matson as well. Be ready to get down there or head down there into your safe place. Like Ryan said, center of your house, basement. These storms are heading straight east at the moment. As you can see with the polygon here of the tornado warning, that gives you a general direction of where this is heading. And that is facing due east. see, question for St. Joseph County. This tornado warning is in St. Joseph County at the moment. Northeastern St. Joseph County, southwestern, or I'm sorry, northern Branch County as well. Again, this is just radar indicated rotation. We do not have a confirmation of a tornado on the ground. See if this correlation coefficient can update for us.
We are currently in Colon, and that sounds weird to say.
It does.
Area of interest or rotation is right over town.
Yep.
We are in the heart of Colon, downtown Colon here. Continuing toward Coldwater. Winds are probably right around 20 and 30 miles an hour. This line will carry severe potential all the way across southern Michigan. So if you are south of I-96, you are in the threat tonight. And power is out. There's a power flash. Tornado might be on the ground in front of me.
Yeah, that new scan looks like rotation has tightened up a little bit more.
There might be a tornado on the ground in front of me, Nick.
Okay. I can...
Out in Colon. Huge power flash in front of me. 2 of them.
I'm bringing you up solo for a second.
Okay.
Not like we can see anything, though. It's kind of dark out.
All right, power's flipping back on here. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have a huge wall cloud in front of us. Huge wall cloud. There may be a tornado on the ground just to the east of Colon. Unconfirmed, but we can see the wall cloud now. There was a power flash a little bit ago, and that was a big lowering.
Come on, we need a little bit more lightning to see that.
Okay, we're about to get a good visual here, just to the left of the road.
I see that. I saw a little bit, with that one lightning, I saw a little bit of a lowering there.
We have lots of leaves here. All right, we're in the clear. Wait for lightning to light this up. Oh, we have major damage.
Major damage.
Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Wires are down. Somebody call IWX for me. Tornado on the ground east of Colon.
Can you say that in Zello, or otherwise I can?
Some contact Chandler or somebody to do it. Call IWX, please.
Somebody call IWX. Tornado on the ground east of Colon.
Right behind it. Major damage east of Colon.
Major damage east of Colon. Ryan just saw.
We have barn damage, power flashes, the whole 9. The tornado's on the ground right in front of me.
Yep, I'm seeing it on radar now. I think I'm getting a little bit of a CC
Somebody
drop.
please call IWX. Somebody please call IWX for me. This needs to be called in immediately. Major damage. We have barns destroyed. The smell of natural gas is very strong.
Trying, Ryan. I'm trying to text people.
All right, I'm gonna call him myself.
Okay, I'm gonna get radar back up. So again, still there's a tornado warning. So Sherwood, Matson, get in your safe place. Center of your house, get in a basement, get low. If you don't have a basement, get into the center of your house. Under something, under a rigid door frame, away from glass, away from windows. This is moving east towards Sherwood, Matson, Coldwater.
Ryan, if you can, if you have your spotter network, put a pin down on spotter network. They'll call them that way.
He's calling it in right now. This is east of Three Rivers. I'm seeing bathtub, bathroom, away from windows, preferably into the interior of your house. Yes.
Nick, can you hear me?
I can. Yep, you're on.
Okay. We are going to call Chase, and we're going to go back and look for damage in Colon and make sure everybody's okay. That storm still needs to be watched.
Yep, I got radar up right now.
Again,
I'm not seeing it
on the ground or was on the ground just to the east of Colon through town.
I'm not seeing a CC drop for a tornado at the moment.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta pull live. I gotta pull my dash cam footage from that. So give me a few minutes.
Yep.
I'll be my camera in a minute.
Yep. So again, Sherwood, Matson, this rotation is getting closer to you. It's right on your doorstep. Be in your safe place. If you have any loved ones there or know of anybody there, tell them get in their safe place. Underground, interior house, away from windows. As you guys might have seen on the stream, there was hardly any damage, and then right there it was damage, which was, yes, indicative of a tornado. That was very strong winds for a brief moment of time there. Looks right now that our rotation is weakened or broadened, but there's still that tornado warning, so there's still a chance at this point in time. Vicksburg, you are not in the path of this. We're just going to watch radar here, see if this rotation tightens back up again.
Did Ryan report anything else besides the major barn damage? Might be a quick little spin up.
Yeah, that's our thought. I keep seeing questions about Three Rivers. This is past Three Rivers already. So Three Rivers is in the clear at the moment. Yes, it has gone through Colon. They just updated the tornado warning, it looks like. Maybe not. That's the wrong one. Yeah, they just updated the tornado warning. Remains in effect until 11:45 p.m. Hazard tornado. Again, source is the radar indicated rotation.
Dick, you got me?
I gotcha.
Look at my stream. Take my stream full. There you go.
Yeah, there's major damage right there, as you guys can see.
This is on the east side of Colon. We're gonna hop out really quick. There's wires down. A strong smell of natural gas. Fire department's out here. But again, this is just east of Colon.
Yes, Litchfield is in the path. We cannot confirm a tornado on the ground at the moment, but there's still that tornado warning. It looks like we lost Ryan. We're going to go back to... Jonesville, Hillsdale, you are in the path. It might not be warned at that point anymore, but you are in the path, so be on the lookout. They did just update this tornado warning a few minutes ago. They canceled it for Colon as it has passed, and they have yet to extend it any further. Sturgis, you are not in the path of this. Coldwater, you are in the path. Jonesville, Hillsdale, yes, you are. This is tracking towards Jonesville and Hillsdale, North Adams. We cannot confirm a tornado on the ground at this time. We lost Ryan. I'm not sure where he went.
There's too many people asking about like specific cities still.
And again, I apologize. I'm not able to answer every question, especially with every location. I will tell you the ones that are in the immediate threat. That is about all I can do at the moment. Yeah. Yes, Coldwater is within the threat of the tornado warning. Your siren should be going off. I'd say get in a safe place at the time. Basement, interior of building, away from glass, windows, etc.
Yeah, take my screen full.
I'm gonna grab Ryan again here. You're on, Ryan.
This is on the east side of Colon. This is a storage unit. The entire roof is torn off, and we have multiple doors on this blown in. Damage is scattered to the northeast for miles. Yeah, police here. Lots of emergency
Ryan, if you can
response.
hear me.
What?
Do we have any? Is the damage scattered like in a rotating fashion?
No, nope. This is 100% tornado. We saw the funnel cloud. It was blocked by trees, so we couldn't confirm ground rotation. But we saw the power flash, we saw the funnel, and then we came across damage immediately with a strong smell of natural gas. Classic tornado.
Yep, I do remember seeing that on your stream.
There was no straight line winds at all. The winds were actually calm on the backside of this. This was not wind damage. This was 100% tornado on the east side of Colon. As you can see here, the entire roof is torn off this storage unit. and the damage is scattered to the northeast. This is facing east, northeast. Damage is scattered. So it must have touched down somewhere right back over toward my southwest. Again, I'm on the east side of Colon here, reporting major damage on the east side. Tornado has gone through here. IWX, the National Weather Service, has been notified, and this storm is heading toward the Coldwater area.
Yep.
I'm unsure on the ground currently, but we do have the storms continuing to push eastward as the night goes on. Tornado threat just like this is definitely possible as those storms continue. But again, we are on the east side of Coleman here, and we have major damage, wires down, natural gas leaks. Power is out as well. So this is not a good situation in Coleman. We're going to continue search and rescue here, and we'll get back to you if needed.
Yep, I'm looking back on some radar scans, and I do see a little bit of a CC drop in the Colon area. But at this time, we cannot confirm anything on the ground. Let me get radar back up here. I think this is the most up to date. Yeah, there we go. So here, for those who wondering, this is the velocity scan. This is our correlation coefficient. Our correlation coefficient shows debris or size of debris, such as rain or hail or tornado debris in the air. That shows us the size of that. And then on the right side here, we have our velocity scan, which is our wind speeds. We're going to switch this back to reflectivity here at the moment. A CC drop? That's a good question. A CC drop here is a drop in, you might not be able to see these numbers, but you see how it's dark pink, dark purple here? A CC drop in relation with a rotating couplet will have a lighter color to it. And it's not as simple as just that, identifying a tornado, but it is one of the indications that we can use to identify one. Any updates about Albion? Albion, you are not in the path of this. You are to the south, and this will stay to the south of you. Union City, this is south of Union City. You are not in the path of it. Ann Arbor is on the edge of the threat, of the severe threat. Yes, Albion is not in the path of this tornado warning. We cannot confirm anything on the ground at this time, but we do have damage indicating a tornado went through Colon that headed towards Madison and Sherwood. And right now we are still seeing some rotation on radar, but we again cannot confirm it is still on the ground. But if you are within this tornado warning, be in your safe place, basement, center of your house, away from glass and windows. Cannot say that enough. And thank you for pointing that out. We do have another tornado warning north of Howell, Michigan. Let me get a better radar for that. We do not have anybody currently near there.
Hey, you have a tornado warning in Livingston County now.
So this is Livingston County. Let's get something on here. And this is a perfect example of a CC drop. Right here. I'm going to circle this. Well, what's the times on these? They're a little bit off on time. But you can see we have rotation right here, and the CC is lighter right here. So let's pull up this tornado warning.
Yes, outside 2% tornado.
Here. Tornado warning for the northeastern Livingston County. So Tyrone Township, you are in this tornado warning. If you have any loved ones or know anybody there, let them know. Tell them you get in a safe place, basement, center of your house, away from windows. So we currently have 2 tornado warnings in effect in Michigan right now. We're going to quick jump back down to the other one. I'm going to flip through radars here. So again, this rotation is heading towards cold water. Again, we cannot confirm that there is anything on the ground here, but just be sure to be in your safe place. We're going to head back up to this newer tornado warning again. Again, Tyrone Township, you are in the path of this. Argentine, I would also get in your safe place. This is tracking east-northeast. So yes, this is north of Howell. Lansing, you have, I saw a question for Lansing. Lansing, you have a tornado, not a tornado, excuse me. Let me slow down a second. We have a severe storm warning heading towards Lansing. It is not, I see part of Lansing is in the severe storm warning. Sorry. I'm trying not to say the wrong thing here. Hopefully we can hear from Ryan again on any damage reports. If we head back down to this other warning, this here, let's look at this. I am expecting the National Weather Service to let this either expire, which it expires in about 9 minutes, so they're probably going to let this expire. We are going to monitor this other warning a little bit more closely here by Tyrone Township. And on the front side of this, I can take a look real quick on the front side of this. Excuse me. On the front of this, in this Tyrone Township, excuse me, tornado warning. We got radar indicated wind speeds of 70 miles an hour. I'm going to take a look at this tornado warning again, see what wind speeds it says. It doesn't have any wind speed at the moment. Again, we still have a rotation there. So if you know anybody in this area, tell them get in their safe place. We have not heard any confirmation if there is a tornado on the ground. So, See, question for Waterford. This is headed towards Waterford Township. This is actually heading pretty close to the DTX radar. If it gets closer, we might lose some of the signal for it. As you can see by this hole right here in the radar image, right here, that is the radar location. Gotta check with the guys a second. I got Joel telling me there's a bunch of people in here, as if I already didn't know. So welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining. If I didn't say that already. We're going to quick look down here towards Coldwater again, just for an update down there. I don't want to forget about this one, at least until that warning expires. Again, I do expect it to expire or be canceled. Sounds like we got Chandler is about to join me. He must be home already or close to home. So he'll be able to help out. So let's go back up to our most recent one. Yes, that warning is still in effect. And again, we do not have any confirmation whether or not this is on the ground. Question, should we take shelter in Waterford? I would say be prepared to at this time. You have a little bit of time left, or time yet, but be ready in case this does extend over. This is tracking east-northeast towards Fenton, Holly, in that general area, that general direction. And again, if you are in a tornado warning, get in your safe place, basement, lower level of a building, center of building away from glass, windows, bathroom, bathtub, as long as there's no windows, and towards the center of your house. I'm going to quick check that other, and it looks like, yes, they did cancel that other tornado warning down by Coldwater. So that is no longer a threat at the moment. And I think I just heard a new tornado warning for Coldwater. If Joel said that correctly. Let me replay that real quick.
Got a new tornado warning for Coldwater. Just heads up.
So yes, they did just extend the tornado warning down in Coldwater. Let's take a look here. It's not it. This will be showing back up here in a minute. And I'll be able to tell you exact locations for this. So again, if you're in the Coldwater, Hillsdale, Jonesville, I'm guessing that's where it's going to be. If you have an alert going off on your phone, if you have tornado sirens going on, and you're in this area, again, get in your safe place. There it is right there. And I see the rotation now. Get in a safe place. Basement, away from windows. If you know anybody who lives in this area, call them, let them know, do everything you can to let them know. Litchfield is just north of this tornado warning. And as Joel just said, or gave me, made me aware of. We got some damaging winds headed towards Lansing at the moment. Headed towards downtown Lansing. So be aware of that. We do not have any confirmation that a tornado is on the ground at the moment. But the cold water storm has produced one before. It has the capability of producing one. So Quincy, Allen, Reading, Hillsdale, Jonesville, be in your safe place and away from windows. We're going to go check up on this northern one here by Detroit area, Waterford Township area. Tornado warning is still in effect. We should have Chandler joining us here soon. He's getting his stuff inside and ready to go. He'll probably take the stream over from there, as I need to be awake in about 4.5 hours. Let's take a look down at Coldwater again. And again, yeah, you can see this rotation right here in between Coldwater and Quincy. So yeah, again, kind of sound like a broken record right now, but make sure you're in your safe place. Basement, away from windows. Center of your house if you don't have a basement, away from windows. Again, this cold water storm cell has produced a tornado already over in Colon, near Sherwood and Matson. So this one has proven capabilities of putting a tornado down. If you look again at the tornado warning, the source of the tornado warning is just radar indicated rotation, so we do not have any confirmation of a tornado at this time. And I see all the comments about certain areas. I'm sorry, I'm not able to answer all of them. I'll try. But at this time, I am worried about mainly telling people that are in the immediate area of these warnings. Again, Lansing, you have strong winds heading towards you. Gonna try to get Chandler in here. Oh. All right, let's get back on radar here. So west of Coldwater, yes, you have some rotation. You are in a tornado warning at the moment. So be in your safe place. I'm actually going to do this. There we go. Now I'm looking straight at you guys instead of off to the side. I'm getting a crick in my neck. All right. Still have Joel driving. I'm not sure where he's going to be at here soon. And it looks like the tornado warning up by Tyrone Township has been canceled. So that is a good thing. That means they are no longer seeing any radar indication of a tornado. Again, we do not have any confirmation if there was one drop down. but there is enough to warrant a tornado warning. So we're going to focus on the cold water one down here. See, let's check out reflectivity here. We should have Chandler here soon. He will most likely take over. I keep seeing Sturgis. Sturgis is not in the path of this. This is already to the east and past Sturgis. Sturgis is okay. And again, the tornado watch is in effect until 3 a.m. So we still have those few spots of rotation there. How fast is the storm moving? Storms are moving about 36 knots, so that's about just under 40 miles an hour. So they're moving relatively quick. Marcellus, you guys are, I think your severe threat is over with. There are no more storms over that way. I'm seeing Albion a lot. If I can find it again. Where is it? Where are you? Albion is not in the path of this. This is south of Albion, and it's moving straight east. Albion, you are all right. Again, the immediate threat, or the immediate area that is in this tornado warning threat is Coldwater, Quincy, Allen, Jonesville, Hillsdale, Reading, and the northern part of Bethel. Oh, I'm going to butcher this name. Algensee? I probably just butchered that. But yeah, the northern part of there is in this tornado warning at this time. We are still seeing rotation on radar here. That is not what I wanted. I want this one. And I'm trying to figure out what rotation they're putting the warning on for. Let's look at this. Yeah, it's a little better. Again, there's some strong winds related to this. There's stronger winds. Trying to figure out a new radar to look at, but this is probably gonna be the best one still. So we're gonna keep a look at the storm relative velocity. Coldwater is still in the tornado warning, but it does look like the storm has passed Coldwater. The white lines on my radar are indicating storm track. These are storm track lines that radar scope puts on them. These give me approximate times that this point will be at. And it also gives me a speed and kind of a radar indicated south strength. We use that mainly for seeing the direction of travel of these storms. And on the storm relative velocity here, I am seeing the rotation shifting south towards Algansea. I'm butchering that name. I know it. Looks like we got Chandler in here. I'm going to see if he's ready to go. Hope he is. Hillsdale, yes, you are in the tornado warning. I keep seeing questions about Albion. Albion is almost it's almost going to stop raining in Albion. And then your threat will be over for any severe storms. That'll be all done for the night. Go back to velocity here. So we got Ryan joining us again. Okay, I'm going to send Chandler in here. Hello, Chandler.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, you're good.
Sweet.
Got a lot of people in here.
It's good, right?
It's good, and a lot of questions. We apologize if we cannot answer all of them. It is nearly impossible to answer every question. We apologize. We are doing our best here. See, Ryan is trying to add himself back. Gonna go back to that. So how was chasing, Chandler?
You know, it was pretty good. I thought we were going to be in a different situation than we ended up in, but we were all right. We made it.
All right, you are very loud.
I'm sorry. I can turn that down.
Yeah, turn that down just a little bit. It slowly got louder.
Let's try that on for size.
That's a little better.
Can we go more?
Nope, that's good. I see a question for Litchfield. Litchfield, you are just to the north of this tornado warning. So just be prepared if anything, if they do extend it up there. So you ready to take over the stream?
Yeah. Let me get my radar scope loaded here.
Okay.
I also can't find my mouse. Like, that's the most random thing to lose, but it's just not here.
Backpack in between seats?
Didn't even go in the car.
Cat take it?
No. I don't know how that works if it didn't even make it to the car, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Looking at this tornado warning, I'm thinking it might expire. Maybe not. There's still some rotation, some good rotation there. Right now, Ryan has probably been quiet because he is doing some damage surveying over in Colon, Sherwood, Matson area, where he had that tornado damage.
Yeah, that was quite the chase. we kind of sat up in the pen area for a little bit, and then at some point in time, I was just like, listen, we're gonna have to either go north or we're gonna have to do something.
Right. Jackson, you are not in the path of this. How's it looking for Hillsdale County? This is moving into Hillsdale County. Yeah, the tornado warning is in Hillsdale County. It is tracking towards Hillsdale County. We're not sure if they're going to up this or re-up this tornado warning or not. Again, we cannot confirm anything on the ground at this time. Zooming out, I do not see any more warnings. This is the only one in Michigan at the time. So we got Ryan back. Hi, Ryan.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you got more stuff to show?
No, unfortunately, fortunately, their damage is pretty localized to that storage unit. And then the neighborhood to the directly southwest of that took a few shingle damage as well as some big tree damage. Unsure on the northern track of that. It could get into a field. Luckily, there's no houses up there. We just went through the eastern skirts of towns of Colon here. Nothing major residential has been hit. So that's really good news. But the storage unit took a major hit. There is a gas leak to the east of town. Otherwise, for the most part, fire and police are handling everything else. So we just kind of backed off, let them do their job. As far as we know, no houses have been significantly damaged.
Well, it's good that it's localized and it's not anything severe.
Yeah, that storage unit, the entire roof is completely ripped off that. So we have a lot of locals stopping in and checking with us. I talked with a few of them. There's another one pulling in right here, so if you want to talk to us or not. But
Okay.
We're going to start heading back to the east here momentarily. We may drift north and see if there's any damage north of Colon, north and east of Colon. But for the most part, just on the eastern part of town is out of power with some scattered roofing damage as well as some siding and shingles that is spread northeastward.
Okay. Yeah, if you get a chance, try to go towards Matson, Coldwater area. They do have that tornado warning still. Well, Matson does not.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to catch that one. I'm about an hour and a half away from that.
Right. I mean, if you were going to do any more damage surveying.
Okay. Was there any touchdowns over there?
Well, not any that we can confirm at this time, but there was a warning. So.
Yeah, I see it's still on there. Things.
Yeah, they let it expire, and then right after it expired, they upped it again.
Okay. Alrighty. All right. I'm going to probably head back to the east and a little bit north and check out the fields and see if anything else has been hit. But otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and shut my camera back off.
Okay. Thank you for the update.
Yep.
It is past Coldwater, Mindy.
At this time, radar has kind of became a little scattered. I'm not sure if it's recycling or if it's weakening.
It looks just kind of like it's weakening, doesn't it?
It does. I do not imagine they're going to re-up this tornado warning. In fact, they might cancel it, but we're not sure. Because it looks like the rotation's drifting south of the tornado warning.
Yeah, it looks like the main area of interest is over by Alganese, but like you said, it looks like it's weakening as well. So good news there.
Yes, very good news. Anything in reading? Reading, yeah, you are in the path of this rotation. So I would be hunkered down in a safe place. just in case. Better safe than sorry. And I'm thinking that might be all for me. Chandler, I'm going to try to get you that login info.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's being dumb, but it is what it is.
You don't have that saved on your phone or anything that you can look at?
It doesn't say that I exist. I don't know how I can pay him $100 a year and not exist, but that's not an issue I'm going to worry about tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I am actually going to go. I will get that information to you, and then I'm going to go to bed. Because, as you know, it is way past my bedtime.
It is way past your bedtime.
So, but I was in bed. I saw the tornado warning pop up, and I said, better get back on her. So, all right.
Yeah, give me that stuff, and then that'll be fine.
Yep, sounds good.
Then I can stay in, right? If you quit, it won't crash everything.
Right, it won't.
Sweet.
I'm gonna keep it going on my end, but you guys can end the broadcast whenever you need to.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
As long as you're in the studio and it gives you the option.
We do have some tree damage on the northern extent of this path. We have trees shredded.
I saw a question, is there still a tornado warning for Livingston County? No, there is not at this point in time. Sturgis is clear. Albion, Michigan is clear. It's coming right towards Hillsdale. Coldwater is clear.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Lansing. So a new warning, severe warning, is now in effect for Lansing. I don't have details on that. I assume it's for wind and maybe a potential tornado. I'm not entirely sure. I have not looked at radar. I'm still out here doing damage survey in the outer Colon area.
I got it pulled up right here, Ryan.
Hey, Nick, you're back.
I am back again, sorry. So this is northern Ingham. Yeah, Ingham County.
Ingham County?
Yeah, and southeastern Clinton County. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Is there a tour possible on that?
There is not tour possible. It just says a severe thunderstorm was located over East Lansing or near Lansing, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lansing, East Lansing, Williamston, Capital Region, Edgemont Park, Weberville, Okemos, Bell Oak, Holt, Bath, and Haslett. And with that, that is all from me. Have fun, Chandler.
Thank you.
We do have a new area that we're watching of rotation down by Reading. It's nothing too tight yet, but it looks like it's trying to re-strengthen, reorganize. So, Chandler, if you want to take a look at that.
Yep, I will here just a minute. I'm waiting to get in to my radar scope so I can remove Nick's.
Okay, cool. I do have some scattered tree limb damage again in the path of this potential tornado that came through Colon. I'm on the direct northeast extent of that path. There is minor tree damage, nothing too major, but definitely some evidence here for a localized path.
Where are you at, Ryan?
I am on the outer skirts of Colon on the northeast side. Direct road name I can give you. Ames Road, which is just north of Colon Road or M60. 86. I'm just north of 86 outside of Colon. I'm getting tired, so my brain is a little fried from all that. That was really intense there for about 15 minutes.
No, you're good. I'm just, my radar scope didn't pull over as Pro on my computer, so I'm trying to get Pro to work here without having to buy it again. But
Gotcha.
I think I am gonna have to buy it again.
Ouch. Tree limb.
So everybody watching stream, just bear with me a minute.
Some heavier tree damage on the southernmost part of Ames Road, closer to M86. Yeah, we have this corn flattened, or is it? Yeah, this corn is shredded over here. First initial row of corn is shredded. Trailer, is that siding missing off the trailer over here?
Is it?
No, it's not.
Nice.
Yeah, we do have some other tree. Yeah, take a peek at this. Yeah, we have. Oh, these pine trees got shredded. Definitely. Yeah, these pine trees got shredded, dude. This tornado continued. This was a definite tornado now. If you can see that on stream or not, it's pine trees that just got completely shredded. Yep.
Everyone, I'll grab your comments here in just a minute. I'm trying to get some updated radar here.
Watch your right.
Chandler, I'll leave this on until you get yours, and you can just remove mine.
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
Okay.
You guys good? All right. Yep. Classic. Look at this.
Yeah.
Chandler, can you still hear me?
Yep. You want me to pull you?
No. I'm just doing some damage survey. That looks like it got debarked a while ago. It got tossed. The crazy thing is, there's stars. I literally have stars up ahead of me and to my east. So right behind this line of
Really?
storms. Yeah, crazy. We have corn that is bent to the northeast. Major tree damage to direct north. This was a definite path from that storage unit all the way up to Ames Road in Colon.
You should, if you haven't already, what you should do is take a screenshot of where you are and where you have been, draw on it with a map, so you can kind of go
What
from
in
there.
the world is this?
As of right now, everyone, there is no tornado. There is a tornado warning for some rotation down by Reading. However, I don't really think there's a tornado in there at the moment. There could be, but I do not believe that there is. Ryan, can you still hear me?
Yep, I'm muted. I'm going to tweet at IWX for this, so give me like 2 minutes.
No, you are all good, sir. All right, I'm just waiting to get this updated radar here, and if it's not going to go, I will do it a different way. Radar is in Hillsdale County, Michigan. White Lake, I wouldn't expect to see any tornado. I'm going to have to look up where White Lake is. I am not familiar. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see a tornado or hail, honestly. Hillsdale, the worst of the storm is kind of going south of you guys right now. In the next 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it'll be cleared through there. Pittsford and the ranges hit there. Highland. Let me see here. Yeah, Highland, you guys are probably just finishing it up here. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, what's up?
I got a text. I'm gonna forward it to you, but you need to make a very important phone call, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him. Actually, I'll just send it to you. Okay, that's all I needed from you, sir. All right, I'm going to try and relog this to get my radar to work here, and if that doesn't work, I will try another way. All right, looks like it's still not working, so let me try something else here a minute. I'm going to mute you, Ryan. I'm getting a buzzing from you, so I'm going to mute you, or if you want to mute yourself.
I should be muted. Hold on. Okay, I got you.
Looks like they have now canceled the tornado warning for the Hillsdale area. That's great news. Everything is good there now. Britain, storms will be coming that way yet. All right. So the good news is they have canceled the tornado warning now. I'm going to pull that out for right now. Let me get my radar in here just a moment. Okay, so you guys should be able to see this now. So let me get on here a minute. So this is the general area here. So if we go up over to here, you can see there's only one active warning right now, and that is up in the Lansing, Mason area. You can see there is some slight rotation with this storm. However, I don't think it is a ton. This is looking from the northern Indiana radar. We'll look at this one here. Again, just some stronger winds. It looks like the main hazard with this. Let's take a look. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Moving at 30 miles an hour. Locations impacted include Lansing, East Lansing, Williamston, Edgemont Park, Okemos, Holt, Bell Oak, Weberville, Bath. Right now, that is all that I really see in terms of warnings. What's up, Ryan?
I was going to ask you, do I need to call her, or does she want the coordinates?
Sorry, I didn't see your text. I'd say just give her a call, see if she answers.
Okay, we'll do.
If not, just text her. Yeah, in terms of severity of the rest of these storms the rest of the night, I think the hail threat is going to be as close to zero as you can get. Not out of the question. However, it is probably slightly possible. At this point in time, there's not really a lot of kinks that I can see on this line in terms of velocity. There's a few smaller kinks kind of right in here, right over in here, maybe a little bit right in here, but nothing like we were seeing earlier tonight. This is kind of interesting right in here. That feature right up there is a little interesting to me. That's going to be headed almost due east from the Perry, Bancroft, Durand, Gaines, Byron, Argentine areas. We'll keep an eye on that here. Meanwhile, do you think they'll extend that to the Oakland County? I'm not sure. Downriver area, yes, downriver area should be okay. Red dots are storm spotters. Yeah, so if you're interested in becoming a storm spotter, you can first go to Skywarn and pass the Skywarn class. Go ahead and go to our website, michiganstormchasers.com, to learn more about Skywarn. But you can go to the Storm Hunter organization as well, and then you can be a storm spotter through here. Livingston, Howell area, you guys should be okay for the rest of the night. Highland, you'll have to forgive me, I'm not familiar with where Highland is. Let me look it up a minute. Yep, so the storms are going to be headed your way in the Highland area. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I'm seeing on Google, maybe not quite that far. Kind of in the right here area. So this is going to be coming this way at 24 knots, about 35 miles an hour. But I don't see anything that says tornado to me. Yes, the live will be available on our YouTube page. You will be able to see it on there to rewatch the entire thing. So the kink in velocity, what that means is kind of where the air heading towards and air heading away. That's how you read this map right here. So green is air heading towards it, red is air heading away. So obviously when they come together, you have a tornado. But that's not the case at all times. A lot of times it can be just due to different things, and they have to really, really show a lot of strength together to be a tornado. Just because you see green next to red does not mean there's a tornado.
All right, can you hear me, Chandler?
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, phone call has been made. She answered, so we're good on that end.
Great.
Looks like they may cancel this watch early.
Wouldn't surprise me.
We're hearing reports. Yeah. So I don't know how long you want to be up, Chandler, but as long as that line doesn't become more severe, I'd say you can probably call it if you're getting tired.
We'll give it another 20 minutes or so. We'll kind of see how it looks here going on. I just don't want to miss anything if something happens.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Joel.
Okay. I'm about to be home in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if need be, I can take over for the night shift. So please.
Sure. We can do whatever. You can jump on and do what you want to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. You bet. Okay. A lot of people are asking here for the east side. All right. So let's do this quick. If you live to the east of this line right here, okay, if you live over in this area, we'll do you. So everything is I don't want to say substantially weakening, but it is showing a bigger weakening trend. This small cell down here is making tracks toward the Riverview, Trenton, LaSalle, Detroit area, and the surrounding areas right down in here. This cell is making the track away. At this point in time, I don't see anything besides maybe a thunderstorm for you. Maybe some gusty winds, nothing severe, 30 to 40 mile an hour gusty winds. I would say the severe threat, it's not over, but it's pretty well done for the night. If you live up in this area here, there is one severe storm that is showing some rotation on radar that is working its way this way. However, I think severe reports the rest of the night are going to be pretty scattered and sporadic, not anything crazy, kind of like we had earlier when I was out chasing the storm with the tornado. Which was quite a bit of fun, I may add. I had Alex, one of the other gentlemen from Michigan Storm Chasers, with us. What line is mostly safe? What area did I circle? So that's kind of from like Macomb Township all the way up to Flint over to let's see here what corridor this is. I do not know what corridor that is. I'll just look on it. So that is the Highway 23 corridor. I'd say if you're east of 23, you will see some showers, maybe some thunder, and some sporadic gusty winds the rest of the night. But I wouldn't worry about anything too crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to look through something real quick here on my phone. Macomb, should we get Adrian? Again, guys, if you are, let me put this map back up here. Maybe I didn't leave it up long enough the first time. If you are in this area over here, right? Let me switch the map around here to reflectivity. If you are in this area over here, you are just going to see some gusty rain showers, maybe some rumbles of thunder the rest of the night. I would not say that there's going to be much severe weather, if any at all. You can see we have the one severe thunderstorm right now working its way this way. Again, that's just going to be for some gusty wind at this point in time. There's no hail threat. There's a minimal tornado threat. The tornado watch should be canceled here, I would assume, in the next half hour. So if you are in this area over here, where I have colored so graciously, if you're in that general area at all, some gusty showers, maybe some rumbles of thunder, I would not expect much severe weather the rest of the night. Why is Albion clear but still have a tornado watch? The reason for that is the watches stay in effect for a certain amount of time. Just because the storms have moved out doesn't mean that they have canceled the watch yet. But if you're out of the storm's way right now, your tornado threat is done for the night. Ryan, are you trying to come in, or is that Joel?
No,
I'm not.
I'm just driving back towards my house. I'm not really chasing. I'm just kind of.
I would say White Lake Highland is in the shaded area. Yes. That was kind of getting obnoxious. Let me redraw the line.
Is that better, Chandler?
Yeah, that's better.
I was just going to say, I'm not really chasing. I'm just kind of driving home, just kind of watching what's going on here. I'm not near any storms, so.
Gotcha. So if you're in this area here, you will be good for the rest of the night. I think these storms might produce some gusty winds, but nothing crazy. The only one that I really want to keep an eye on right now is a severe storm right here. Again, if you are east of the 23 corridor, I think I think your threat for the night is going to be pretty minimal. I do just want to keep an eye on that. If you're in Waterford Township, you're probably seeing some gusty winds right now, and you may see some more gusty winds coming up here in the next hour or so. But in terms of tornado threat, it is quite minimal, and a hail threat is pretty much non-existent at this point in time. For Perry, let me look up Perry. See, I'm from the west side of the state, so I know the west side pretty good. I don't know the east side pretty good. Let's see here for Perry. So you should be right about there. So the severe thunderstorm warning is just to your south. Here in the next 30 minutes, you will be clear for the night, and you will not have to worry about any more severe weather, which is great news. Again, this is the line where I think the severe threat over here is going to be pretty much non-existent the rest of the night. It is possible to see a few gusty winds, but I don't think we see any tornadoes the rest of the night over here. If you're in this area right in here, I would say that you're going to see some rain showers and maybe a couple rumbles of thunder here in the next, 20, 30 minutes or so. But after that, everything should be done for you. A lot of lightning in Ann Arbor. Yep, one of the main cells is headed right into Ann Arbor here. So you can see, I don't know if it'll let me turn. the lightning on or not. Nope, won't let me turn on the lightning. I have the pro version on my phone. I don't know why it won't let me pull up the pro version on here, but it is what it is, I suppose. Threat is well over for the Kalamazoo area. Rochester Hills area, you got a little bit of time yet. Probably in the next hour to hour and a half, you'll be seeing some storms, but nothing severe, I don't think, unless something changes drastically in the next hour or so. Howell, Livingston County area, I think you guys are going to be pretty much in the clear here. I don't know, within the next hour or so. Nothing crazy up there that I can think of. Hillsdale should not be at risk anymore. Byron, let me look where that is. Our website is michiganstormchasers.com.
Chandler.
Ryan.
There you are. I see somebody reported barns destroyed that were north and east of Cohen. Was that my report, or was there more?
Spotter or MPing?
It was apparently by emergency management. Mike had reported it to the page. I was just curious if that was confirmed, or was that my report, or was that something else?
I do not know the answer to that question.
All right, I'll go ahead and text Mike and ask him then.
Okay. Thank you for following our Patreon. You guys can follow us on Patreon. We do offer a wide variety of stuff, and coming into wintertime, we will be offering some snow forecasts as well. So we're looking forward to doing snow forecasts for the area, but otherwise we do severe weather forecasts as well. Joel, thanks for popping in there for just a split second.
Are we ending it?
It's up to you, man. I mean, we still got 500 people in here. I'm just answering questions away.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to pull your audio down a little bit here because you're loud.
Sorry. I'm on my desktop now, so.
Can you just talk for like 15 seconds?
Yep. Tonight was a crazy night. I didn't see anything. I know you guys did. But that's a good thing, I guess.
Rochester Hills area, I think you could see some gusty rain showers and maybe some rumbles of thunder tonight, but I don't think anything else crazy is going to be happening tonight. I apologize for all of the storm anxiety. I wish nobody had storm anxiety. I can't imagine what that would be like. But Weberville, let me look up where Weberville is. Again, let me draw this line on here for you guys. If you are in this area over here, I do think you will be okay for the rest of the night. Minimal severe weather is to be expected over here. And then if you're in this area right here, everything will be cleared out within the next hour to hour and a half. And I apologize. I was going to look up Weberville because I do not know where Weberville is. Weberville, let's take a look. Just outside of Lansing. You guys should be done here pretty soon. If I zoom in right here, will we see Weberville? Yes, so the severe thunderstorm that was warned, this is going to expire here in 7 minutes. Again, this was for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but I don't see anything in here that is extremely supportive of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts anymore. I think for the rest of the night, sub-severe status will be achieved. Severe status is what, 55 miles an hour, Joel? Is that right?
Sub-severe. Below 58, I believe.
58 is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 58.
East Point will be okay. You can go to sleep. No need to be terrified. Genesee, Lenawee County should be all good. Ann Arbor, you're going to have about 20 minutes of rain, and then another 20 minutes of light rain behind that, maybe moderate rain coming up here, and then you guys will be all clear in the next 45 minutes. It should be clearing out pretty well for you in the Ann Arbor, Saline, Canton areas. No need to be worried. Nicole Mansker, you'll be okay. Where are the tornadoes at? They were in Illinois for the most part. We had one over by Decatur, I'm pretty sure. And there could be potentially one in Colon, Michigan. But we are going to stay tuned for the National Weather Service to do their field surveys in the coming days, and we'll go from there.
I was going to say, if that's not a tornado in Colon, I don't know what is, because it was visual and damage is pretty clear cut.
I would agree, Ryan, but we will let the professionals make that decision.
Agreed.
How is a basement safe during a tornado? Would the whole house collapse? That potentially could happen. The reason you want to go in the basement is because you want to put as much between you and the outside as possible. So usually what would happen is the exterior walls would either fall or, get swept away or whatnot. However, when you're in the basement, you are protected at most from the outside and the exterior elements. Thank you for the sub, Bill. We appreciate that. Reading is in the clear for the night. Yep, Ann Arbor, you guys are probably getting some heavy rain right now. Union City, I don't know where that is. Let me pull that up. Hillsdale should be in the clear here. Let's take a look. Hillsdale, bingo. Oops. Hillsdale, all good. Union
Yes.
City.
Karen, we are also live on YouTube right now for those who are curious. So you can watch it on YouTube at any time. It streams simultaneously.
Union City, also good. Thank you for the compliments, Tim. Shiawassee County. I think Shiawassee County should be pretty well. Dundee, let's take a look. Dundee, you'll still get some gusty rain showers and some rumbles of thunder yet here coming up in the next hour and a half or so. Can I go to sleep in, how do you say that, Capic? Yeah, it's going to be some heavy rain where you're at right now. Onstead, well, let's take a look here. Here's Onstead. Oh, dang it. Onstead, so these storms are going to kind of split right by you there. Adrian, if you're in Adrian, you got one little storm that's going to be coming at you yet. And then it's going to be all clear for you the rest of the night. It's great news there. There's a cloud hooking near Ann Arbor. Gotcha. Has a tornado ever happened? Yes. Joey, thank you for the subscription. Tyrone County, I guess I'm not familiar with where that one is.
Tyrone County. Not sure if that's a county in Michigan.
It's kind of what I was thinking, but if it is, I'm so sorry. Jessica Woods, you're in town without power. Where are you at right now?
Monroe County, I would say hold off for now. There's a couple showers and storms heading your way, but fairly non-severe right now.
Power out in Byron. I don't know where Byron is.
Byron is, I think, south.
There's Tyrone Township.
I know Byron Center, but I don't know. I think Byron is.
So Byron is in between Flint and Lansing. Well, let's take a look here. Well, it's not going to hurt us. So Byron should be right in here somewhere. It looks like you got this one little patch right here. You know, let's just zoom in for you. Let's see if we can find it here for sure. Yep, so you just had this little pocket of rain exit the area, so you're going to be in the calm here. And then this stuff right here is going to be working its way right into the Byron area right here. As it does that, you'll see maybe some gusty winds and some heavy rain, but nothing severe most likely there. I saw another question in White Lake. Has there ever been a tornado? Yes, there have been tornadoes to go through there. Most of Three Rivers south of Kalamazoo is out of power. Interesting. Tyrone Township, I just saw that. So same thing, Tyrone Township right here. We got this cell and this one headed right this way. So for the next 30 to 45 minutes or so, you can expect to see some heavy rain and maybe some gusty winds, but nothing severe. Zealand is in the clear. Yes, there have been tornadoes in Elkhart, Indiana. Yeah, you bet, Andy. Thanks for stopping by.
Sorry if there's any feedback just now. I had the stream open.
Nope, you're good. Lake Orion.
Lake Orion?
Sure. It's east side, brother. I don't know anything east side. Let's see here. According to my calculations, it's like in here somewhere.
Take a look at the mezzo at this time of the night. Not that it's probably.
We lost you, Joel. Your mic's in and out, sir.
Oh, that's weird. I was just gonna check the mezzo real quick. Also, it could be that my mic is pretty bad.
That's probably it. So Lake Orion, you can see you got this little pocket of weather right here that's going to be heading that way here in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. Thank you for updating while I did that. And then you've got these couple back here that are just going to have some gusty winds and some rain showers. Some rumbles of thunder are going to be going over the area here soon as well.
There's still a lot of shear out there. Holy cow.
That doesn't shock me. In Monroe, yes, you can safely go to bed. Maria Demircio, I'm sorry if I just slaughtered your last name. Can you send us that message? Or did you get a picture of it by chance? Yes, it is. It is good to go to bed. Angola, you are, well, let me look at Indiana radar, I suppose. I have not looked at Indiana radar in a long time today. Yeah, you're good to go to bed.
There's a lot of damage reports coming in from Lansing right now from that damaging winds earlier from the 911 call center.
Dude, your mic is in and out.
Sorry.
It's
I'm about to
it's
speak up.
literally like it's like tugging, and then we act, and that's how it goes.
Okay.
Maria, go to our Facebook page, Michigan Storm Chasers, and you can send us a direct message on there. Yes, you are okay in Brooklyn, Michigan. Nicole, the tornadoes possibly today. We have to wait and see what the National Weather Service says. Where it looks like there could have been a tornado was northwest of Decatur, Michigan, as well as to the east and in town of Colon, Michigan. Hillsdale is all good. Flint, you're going to see some heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds coming up here. Burr Oak is okay. Powell is okay. Yeah, I would say the severe weather threat is not non-existent the rest of the night, but it is pretty darn low. This is kind of some cool radar here, Joel.
I was just about to point that out. You have all the little outflows indicators there. Really kind of cool. If anything could spin up, it would be there, but it's just outflow in, really.
Yeah. I would say tornado threat is pretty much over with for the night.
STP has a 1, so that's down a lot from earlier.
Yes, they had a violent tornado parameter where Alex and I were, which I guess is over the other one, and it was like a 6.
Yeah, I heard that. I saw it too. I was like, dang, is that real?
That was what we were thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 7 or 8 over the lake.
Maria, you can go to Facebook and go to Michigan Storm Chasers on Facebook. Yeah, so as these storms go through the rest of the night, you guys are going to see some winds up to 50 miles an hour, but nothing severe, I don't think, the rest of the night. So it might be gusty, it might be a little bit windy, but I don't think anything crazy will happen the rest of the evening. In the event of a tornado, what is the safest thing to do in a mobile home? Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Get to an interior room if at all possible, or preferably a bathroom. If applicable, grab a mattress and put it over your head and your body to protect you from falling debris. I don't think there was a tornado touchdown in Lansing.
No, it was damaging winds. It said trees and power lines scattered down throughout the Lansing metro area. Just kind of a generic report. I think Lansing's pretty much out of it at this point, though. Grand River in Lansing is down to 1 lane due to flooding. Again, that's one of our other concerns tonight, is flash flooding on some streets, especially in areas of poor drainage.
People on M86 near Colon, very localized damage. People who asked Tyler, the damage on M86 is tied on the east side of Colon. Again, not widespread there.
Yeah, Heather, we'll get some sleep here at some point tonight. Yep, wind picking up in Newport. Yep. Adrian's cut out at the bottom. Here you go. We'll do a little special here for Adrian. You can see these showers and storms are going to go right through there in the next half hour to 40 minutes or so. After that, I think the rain threat for you guys will be done for tonight.
Looks like these.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say thank you, Tyler. We will have a safe night.
Those 2 bands of showers and storms in Oakland County, quite impressive. I would say probably warranted of a special weather statement at most right now, probably 40, 45 knots in there, especially at 300 feet off the ground. That's heading up towards Clarkston, Ortonville, Oxford area. Not sure if it's going to stay together for too long, but short term, potentially 40-mile-per-hour winds at the most.
Again, for anyone on Facebook, we do have a subscription thing now where you can join us. It's very similar to Patreon. We give you a lot of perks, as well as early forecasts and personalized forecasts for your area. So if you have an event or anything that you would like a forecast for, we are more than happy to do that. You can go to our Facebook page if you're not on there already, and then make sure to jump into our subscription service there. St. Clair should be good. Everywhere again on the east side, I think, is pretty much good for the night. The reason I saw a question that said, can you explain why we think the east side is good? So without diving into it too much here, the severe weather parameters that were in place earlier tonight on the west side of the state have started to fall off as the night goes on because there's not as much instability, there's not as much daylight heating. All of the things that make severe weather come together are tapering off as it is almost 1 a.m. With that, usually the storms weaken overnight, and that appears to be the case as well as the storms continue to track through the east past the 23 corridor. With weakening storms come subsevere storms, and so you don't have to worry about as many of the severe hazards. Heather, we should just drop our Venmos. We owe you guys owe us. Well, you can go to MichiganStormChasers.com and donate to the cause. We're a self-funded organization, so you guys can donate to us there if you want, or subscribe to our Patreon or Facebook pages.
I'll say the best way of thinking about it is I think the cost of a subscription is like buying a coffee just for one day, basically. But it's like for an entire month because it's like the same cost of a single cup of coffee. So, especially nowadays and day and age.
Yeah, it'll cost you about 55 cents a week, something like that. Which I have more money than that in my couch, but. Did you see anything for Saturday night or Friday night yet, Joel? No, maybe it was Saturday night. I don't remember. One of the models I looked at earlier. Yeah, one of the models I looked at earlier showed.
I've been kind of focusing on today too much.
Thank you for the subscription, Julie.
Interesting that band of storms near the radar in Detroit. You can almost feel like it's picking up bugs or something on collation.
Wouldn't surprise me. Probably the fish flies again.
Yep.
All right, this hat's hurting my head, dude. I gotta take this hat off. Oh.
Yeah. Got the receding hairline like me.
I just have mine slicked all the way back.
Yeah.
Maria said she sent the picture. All right, let me look in here a minute. I'll see if we got it. Thank you for sending that. Again, anywhere on the east side of the state, if you're kind of here north in this area here, It's just going to be some rain, maybe some gusty winds for you the rest of the night. If you are here, you got just a few more cells to go, and then you're done for the night, which is great news. Wow, that was a horrible smiley face. If you're in this area over here, there is one storm here yet that will continue to track towards the east at about 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'd say Dunday's pretty much almost in clear. There's a couple stronger showers, I guess you could call them, that are off to your west in Menominee County. But for the most part, I would say almost in the clear. So.
It really does look like I have a receding hairline.
Sorry, I pointed it out.
And I'm never going to be able to look at myself in the mirror the same way ever again.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I have one, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 700 people asking about different towns and cities, and about 600 of them are repeat questions. So it's tough to get them all, but it's part of the fun. Mandy, what were you saying about what did I see for Saturday? It's the weekend, so I was just going to see if there's any storms coming through, looking at the weather models. So, Joel, can you check our board chat a minute, please?
1 second.
Kid Rock on Saturday. Let me take a look here. Where's the fair, Nicole? I don't know where Davisburg is, but I'll look it up.
They did just issue another mesoscale discussion, interestingly.
Did they really?
Yep. Threat for isolated damaging winds and or a brief tornado does continue for Detroit Metro. I think they're looking at the shear and whatnot, and they're saying it's still, any shower right now could potentially rotate.
So they've got to be doing their just diligence then.
Yep.
I'll put this up on stream here for you guys. Give me just a sec. They did issue it? I don't see it's not on the SPC site yet.
It popped up on Twitter, so.
Gotcha.
Watch Shelby. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's one of those little... Yep. I see that.
I don't know where Shelby is.
Go straight north of Detroit. It's one of those first lines. Sterling Heights.
Oh, I see it. I see it, yeah.
That does have the, on reflectivity, it does have the look, I guess you could say. It is, there's a lot of clear air below it, too.
Yeah, this could be something to keep an eye on right here. we'll keep an eye on it. I don't. It won't let me do the double thing. My radar scope is making me upset. However, we'll keep an eye on this here over the next couple scans to see what this looks like. So I guess if you're in the Macomb Township, New Haven, Richmond area, Armada, you guys are going to have some storms coming up your way here. A few rumbles of thunder, some gusty winds, but we'll continue to watch this area of rotation. Right now, I would not say that it's concerning to me, but we will keep an eye on that. That is north of the Detroit metro area, north of Sterling Heights, to the west of Chesterfield Township. There it is. Oh, but now it cannot be found. Okay, that makes sense. Rochester Hills does not need to be concerned, and even in this latest scan here, I don't see anything that's concerning. Let's see here. Where's my settings?
Correlation coefficient with these isolated storms also not that big of a help because it gets a lot of clear air mixed in there around the outside. It gets wrapped into the inflow like bugs and shit. I'm sorry, pardon my French. Bugs and crap. That gets wrapped into the inflow, so you have you see green and the blues in the correlation coefficient, but that's not necessarily debris by any means. So that's what I've been noticing in that Shelby storm.
Yeah, I would say it's safe to go to sleep tonight, you guys. Yeah, I'm already there's just nothing in here for me that screams. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on velocity. That way, if there's something,
just interesting. It
catches my eye.
It's so weird.
I know.
They have all these shapes and stuff.
Lapeer gonna be wet here for a little bit. No, I don't think Monroe needs to be concerned. Joel, about 1:30 or so, I'll probably get off. I gotta be in Kalamazoo at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for a job shadow and leadership class. So,
gotcha.
I'll probably call it about 1:30.
Okay.
Sure. For all of you who are up on the late show, we'll do a surprise guest appearance from Mr. Oscar. He's one of the storm chasing cats, and he always likes to.
My cat, he's extremely large.
He always likes to make an appearance whenever I'm live.
Didn't
So
that
does
happen in
my.
our podcast once?
That was Otis.
Oh, okay.
Otis is asleep on the chair next to me. They always want to sit on my lap when I'm on my computer, or they want to sit on the top of my desk. So I was like, you know what, I'll just bring another chair out here. And now every time I sit here, there's a cat on the chair.
Love it.
He is a big boy, Kathy. He is a big boy. Let's see if he'll let me grab him again, and we'll do a big boy shot.
Here's a big boy.
Yeah.
Big orange cat, big tabby.
There you go. Oh, let's get you up there. The clouds look sus. Explain. You are welcome for all the updates. Dang, eat thick. Yeah, eat thick.
Yeah, my cat's like 14 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, Oscar's about 14 pounds, I think.
Yeah. Is your cat also a tabby?
Yeah.
Nice.
Both of them are.
Something about those tabbies, I tell you what. They eat and they put on the mass.
Mm-hmm. Bud. Oscar.
Ironically enough, my cat's name is Hurricane. So, not that we get any in Michigan, but
yeah. Flooding in Genesee.
A line of. It must be right on the warm front or something. Or is that way where the MCV's at?
No, I would say Shelby's in the clear now. I don't see anything tornadic there anymore, Megan. Who is in charge of the sirens? Not me.
Local fire department. Or 911, usually, sometimes. It depends on the city.
I think it can be both. Tecumseh, let me look. I don't know where Tecumseh is. Tecumseh, Oscar, what are you doing? You don't get to go on my computer. Tecumseh should be all clear here pretty soon, if it's not already. Yeah. Why? What are we doing? You're perfectly fine where you are. You don't need to come down. So you got these little rain showers over here. These aren't going to be anything, just gusty little showers. You get a little bit of rain and then you're done. So I would say all clear for the night there.
Hi, Justin. Thank you for chasing today with me. He's my co-pilot to this afternoon.
I had a buddy that I actually sold a car to. Why, dude? Oh, my. He's trying to. Oh, don't go on the computer. No. That's where we're drawing the line, bud.
Emergency alert for the TV and on the TV for the tornado warning list in county came through well after it had been canceled. So whoever does those should be fired. Those are issued at the exact same time the National Service puts them out there. So that weird that they were delayed, if anything.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say usually it might be on the your cable provider because that gets transferred to the cable provider and it's automatically copied over any program that's going on your TV. So not sure how that all works, but
for Skywarn, you do not need a ham radio license. They are encouraged, but you do not need one. I don't have one. If it makes you feel any better.
Same here.
Yep, North Branch get intense. Just some gusty rain, or just gusty wind and some rain. Happy to help you, Cassandra or Cassandra, depending on how you say that. Macomb, I'd say you're good. Lincoln Park, I have no idea where Lincoln Park is. Lincoln Park. Yeah, you guys should be okay. Some gusty winds and rain maybe over the next hour and a half, but no severe. Mount Clemens should be good. The red dots are storm spotters. So we can, whoever Eric Ferguson is or Sean Connolly, One of our guys should be over here somewhere. Nope, not Tim. Nope, not Ben. Not McCracken. I'm over here. There's me on the west side. I don't know. Is yours going to be on here, Joel?
Who?
Is yours
Me?
going to be on here? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be right there.
No, that'll be Nick.
It should be. I'm sure.
Well,
should
it
be.
wasn't.
Oh, hold on. All right, give it a minute. I had to update my location.
They did not
probably
take
on
the
the high.
They did not take the tornado watch out yet. I'm trying to see if they continued it or not, but the page won't. Okay, now it did load. So they, all right, bear with me here. They have canceled the tornado watch for anywhere over here. They have canceled the tornado watch. So they have the tornado watch still for just these corner counties over here. Again, I really don't think there's going to be any more spin up tornadoes, but there could be. This area is all clear over here. This area, I'll put a question mark in for a tornado watch, but
I say check out New Haven or by Shelby again. Still trying.
where? New Haven?
Yep, just to the east of Shelby. Non-correlation coefficient, it's a lot of clear air, but it's also right where the rotation's at, so.
I mean, it's pretty broad.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is all clear air in here.
Yeah. The Thumb will be getting a lot of rain tonight, so flooding is definitely a concern there. Which is why Detroit went ahead and issued that flood watch earlier.
Yeah, let me put it on storm total accumulation so you can see there is places, over here, Argentine, where some places picked up only 4 inches of rain according to radar, right? Up towards the Waso, Langsburg area, 3.5 inches. But a good soaking, 2 to 3 inches kind of for everybody here in this 96 corridor. If we bounce back over to Grand Rapids, I'm sure it'll show more of the same over here. Not as much over here, which is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, there it is. It's just different color scale for whatever reason. 3 inches through here. Then it shows the heavier rain over here as well. Yeah, if you're in the tornado watch again, there could be a small spin up tornado, but I would not be overall worried about it. As long as you have your emergency alert system set up on your phone, if there was a tornado warning, it would wake you up if you did go to bed.
Interesting. That last scan.
What, back to New Haven?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get the new. I did not get the new scan yet. This is the
1:16 a.m.
This is the 1:13 for me still.
Gotcha. Well, the clear air got cut off.
And does it show? My computer's in Central Time. That's why it says 12:13 up here.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Spin ups can occur. See, now that you're right, that is interesting.
Yep. That's the 116 scan right there. And if you go look at CC, it's cut off now.
I'm going to look at my phone.
But also, it doesn't really match up, so it's probably still clear. Oh, and it's gone.
What was there? Another scan?
And it's gone.
Yeah.
Yep, the correlation coefficient updated.
Probably just rained itself out.
It looks like it. If you loop correlation coefficient, it looks like it was just clear air getting cut off.
Gotcha. So what we're looking at here is this. When you have green air going towards something, and you have red air. I gotta draw this right. I'm so tired I can't even think about it. When you have red air, and it's gone, just like that. Doesn't matter. So when you have air chasing around each other like that, that's when you get spin up tornadoes.
That's a really good tornado drawing.
But
and he says, can you move the radar down just a tad? Is there like a specific city you're looking for?
I'll zoom it out a pinch for you. Why is this just the longest cell track in the history of the world, by the way?
Fraser.
I don't know what Fraser is, dude.
Oh, that's southern Macomb County, down by St. Clair Shores, Mount Clemens.
Gotcha.
Just to the south of that rotation. So you should be in the clear from that area of interest at this point.
Is wind shear or whatever responsible for the wind gusts going in random directions? No, that's just kind of the swirling of the winds. That happens. Belleville. Let me find. I'll show you. Tornado watch. I don't think has been canceled for Livingston County. Let me look.
I was say, do you want me to check that real quick?
I gotta pull it up.
Oh wow, they actually put a tornado damage report in Michigan.
Yeah, that was Ryan's report. I think it's still.
I saw originally it was under damaging winds earlier. Multiple barn, yeah, okay. 2 miles east-southeast Cologne, Branch, Michigan. Multiple barns damaged at Kane Road and M86 reported by emergency management as the tornado report for Michigan. The lone tornado report.
Lennon. Yeah, we should be good. Bud, why? I literally have both cats under my desk laying on my feet. Why? Why does that happen?
Just happens. So it happens when you're a loving cat owner.
Do not dig in my folder. No, you don't. What did we just talk about? Go bother somebody else.
flood warning in
Good.
Oakland County. That's not surprising there. Monroe County, what are the odds? I just need to know if I need to gather my hospital bag and pack snacks. Stress will put me into labor. LOL.
I don't know how
I
to
would
answer
say-
that question.
I would say you don't really need to stress that too bad. It looks like those storms down there are starting to fizzle out even more. The main area of focus right now is up north of Detroit, up in Macomb County. Even then, it's starting to look even weaker. It was that area of rotation that was on there 3 scans ago is now gone completely. So,
Can you do me a favor, Joel?
yes, what's up?
Let me try this one more time to see if it is going to work. You have archive for radar scope, right, on your phone?
I have radar archive for GR2,
That
so I
could
could do
work.
that.
Can you
What do
just?
you need it for?
I'm trying to tweet out to National Weather Service Indiana what we were seeing on that Decatur storm tonight, but it's not selecting my stuff. So if you just go to the IWX radar,
That would be Grand Rapids zone.
Is it
Yep.
Van Buren County?
Yep.
Oh, you're right. That would be Grand Rapids zone.
Yeah, the tornado
Okay.
warning was southern Van Buren.
Well, I'll tweet.
Did you guys tag it at IWX accidentally?
I didn't.
No.
I haven't. I have done no social media work tonight because I was driving.
I was having driving too, so. Jackson County, you're in the clear.
I was using Northern Indiana radar though.
Yeah, it was more. I mean, I was kind of back and forth down there. Being in Schoolcraft, it's just hard. Yes, Monroe County is looking relatively okay.
Yeah, send me that when you get a chance.
Yep.
All right, I'm probably going to jump off here for the night, everybody. Thank you for coming out and supporting us. Don't forget to subscribe to our Facebook page and our Patreon. But I have a very important thing for work tomorrow at 9 o'clock, so I'm going to bounce out of here for the night.
I've got radar up on GR2, so
cool.
I can take over on radar coverage.
I will turn mine off then.
Yep.
Take care, everybody. You're in good hands with Joel.
For a little while, and then I'll be going to bed too. But I will stay with you guys for probably another half hour, and then I'll probably call it good. So.
You know, while you have that up, can you archive it for me so I can see it?
Give me a second. This is going to take a little bit. I need like the exact time.
9:54.
Was it the tornado warning?
I don't know when the tornado warning was, but that was for the picture I have. Hang on, let me look. Between 9:45 and 9:54. You are welcome, Megan. Are you okay?
So 9 would be okay. So probably 9:35, 9:41. 946, 952, 957 through 1003.
No, 10. What would you say? 1057.
No, 957.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. 957. Yeah, through there's good.
Okay.
Monroe County will be okay. There are no tornado warnings right now. Shout out to little Joel. Now, there's 6-year-old Joel here. Joel.
What?
6-year-old Joel. What's up, 6-year-old Joel? Branch County's totally good. All clear.
Okay, we're gonna archive. Load in the archive right now. See what happens. I can see it popping up. And this is from GRR as well. I don't know if you wanted GRR IWX. So
Can you do both?
yeah. Do you need me to say like a loop or?
Whatever is easier. Here, I'm gonna put my radar back on a minute while you're doing that.
Yep.
Just that way nobody gets confused.
Oh no, there's another tornado.
Yeah, no tornadoes. Yeah, I guess I would go with IWX radar, just because it looked better. You can do you have relative and velocity on there, or just one or the other?
Which one do you? So I don't have a good color table for. I have the default SRV, storm relative velocity.
Gotcha.
I mean, I could use it. It's like the exact same though as base reflectivity, so just different color. Let me go to. I have to back all the way out. I think. No, wait, no, I don't. IWX.
Oh, hang on. Now it might work for me, which would be annoying for you.
Well, I haven't downloaded the pictures yet, so.
Okay, it's still not working, so you're good.
Okay. You said what times again?
Like 9:41 through 9:57.
Okay, so 9:38, 44, 49, 54, 59.
Yeah, I would say not much left for the Highland White Lake area.
Did I grab the wrong ones? I might have grabbed the wrong. Shoot.
You had one job.
Shoot. Yep, I grabbed an hour before. Lovely. Back to the drawing board. 21.
You're welcome, Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know where to come anytime there's another tornado or severe weather. You come right back to this Facebook page and take care of you.
Okay. That should be right. Yep, there's our tornado warning.
Again, for what Joel's talking about, he's doing some stuff on an earlier project for me. So, because there was a tornado warning on the west side of the state that I was very near and close to, but it was dark, and so it was hard to tell what was what. I'll show you guys a picture.
I have it on.
That's what I was looking at earlier tonight outside my car. We do live videos if we see tornadoes and severe storms. Yes, we like to do live videos as they're very engaging. Yeah, download it and send it to me. Why don't we stream on TikTok? That is a really good question. We are working on our TikTok presence and our YouTube presence a little bit more. One of the reasons is there's only 5 of us guys right now who do this Michigan Storm Chasers thing, and we were all chasing tonight. So we go to Facebook and YouTube because we have the biggest followings there. Did you get it, Joel?
Yep. Did you? What do you want? Do you want me to add to the stream, or what do you want me to do?
No, just download it and send it to me if you can.
I'm not sure you downloaded Loop. I can only save images. Lame. I'm gonna have to.
Can you just like take a Snapchat video of it and then send it to me that way?
Yeah, give me a second.
If my radar scope would work, it wouldn't be your problem, but I don't know that we have a TikTok page right now. I don't know if we ever got one set up.
I thought you posted. Oh, did Ryan make it?
I didn't. Maybe Ryan did. You can look.
I followed it, so
if there is,
it's MI Storm Chasers.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there is one, that's what all our socials are. So again, we do have a Patreon too. If you'd be interested in customized forecasts for you in your area, you can head over there to do that too.
Oh, that might be sideways. Nope, we're good.
Thank you.
Yep.
I got it. It just looks so much better from that angle.
Yeah, that's with base reflectivity and SRV. So
yeah, it was so weird because like if you watch it, like you can see the first couplet do a handoff to another one to another one.
Yeah.
And when we were sitting there in front of it, you could watch them go like this, and it was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
But all the occlusions kept happening on that northeast side, and we were on the southeast side due to the road network. And I was like, oh, why can't I get there?
Yeah.
But the guy I brought along, it was his first time ever storm chasing, so he was pretty excited.
I believe it was my friend's first time as well.
Nice.
I think maybe we've gone on a smaller local chase before, but that was like the one of the first, out of county, I guess you could say, chases that he's done. And
All right, I'm going to answer these last 3, then I'm out of here. Mandy, our YouTube page information is on our website. Absolutely. All of our socials is on there as well. Julie, thank you for the offer. We'll let you know if we need any help. Mandy, there is still a small threat for severe weather and a brief spin-up tornado, but I do think that is a very, very, very minimal threat for tonight. Rachel Kaiser, there potentially may have been a brief spin-up. I do think that the rotation was too broad for me to think about seeing a brief spin-up there, but it's not completely out of the question. You are more than welcome, Megan. We'll always be here to help. So, and with that, tally ho. I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mr. Joel.
You as well. And then there was one. So, quick radar update. Now that I have my radar back here for the 150, they're still following along. This looks like a lot of generic rain at this point, a lot of stratiform rain, mainly impacting our eastern portion of the state in the thumb area, especially anywhere to the east of 127. It's all basically rain at this point. Rain will be clearing out as the night goes on from west to east. Our strongest batch of rain right now, I guess you could say strongest batch of rain, and a few rumbles of thunder, definitely Macomb and St. Clair counties, where we were seeing rotation. It's about 10-15 minutes ago. That rotation is completely gone at this point. So good news there. A lot of this red and green that you see here that Chandler was talking about earlier, that's not anything to be worried about. Again, we said, reds and greens close together. It has to be in the right, it has to be strong. So like you need bright greens, bright reds. We're only seeing dark greens, dark reds. So that's, 10 miles per hour back and forth wind shear. That's enough to, blow some leaves around, something like that. So it's not even a tornado. Let me go back and answer any questions if there's any. Yeah, a lot of red left on the radar. That's all winds, going away from the radar, and that makes sense. It's riding the warm front right now. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, green wrapped around a red color. You actually kind of need so you can see my color table on the middle of the screen there for velocity. The brighter the color, so the yellows and the blues. So yellows is in the category of the reds. So the higher in the reds, it gets to yellow, and that's heavier winds going outbound. And then down to blue and dark blue, that's heavier winds inbound towards the radar. So you're not technically skipping over the yellows and oranges like you said in the comments. Bright red on the side of my screen. It depends on. If you're looking at some of this bright red out here by the purples, which is nothing. This is like radar junk. That's because it's so far up in the air. The radar beam is shooting so far. It's not completely straight. Obviously, the Earth's curved, and your radar beam, it's 0.6 degrees angled up in the ground. Over time, that angles up, and so you're getting thousands of feet up where the wind's stronger, and so you do have bright yellows and oranges on your velocity product, but that's because it's like 6,000 feet up where the winds are generally higher in strength, which they were today, higher in the atmosphere. Hopefully that explains it a little bit. Yeah, strong winds probably impacting Monroe County at this point. I would not say severe by any means. I would say at the most maybe 30 to 40 miles per hour, but that is, again, well below the severe criteria at this point. So enough to, knock a few pieces of lawn furniture around. Nothing too severe. How big was the tornado that hit Cologne? We do not know yet. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana, will probably send a survey team out first thing in the morning. If they do determine there was a tornado, they'll send out a preliminary rating sometime probably tomorrow night. Judging by the damage that we saw with a roof torn off, there's a damage indicator list somewhere on the internet. I actually have access to it. I won't pull it up right now because it's such a big list, but a roof blown off, a roof torn off an entire building is probably something like high. It's probably like high EF0, low EF1 damage. So it's a relatively weak tornado, but again, that, could definitely hurt somebody if someone was in the path of that. So, sometimes, there's been cases where, we've had killer EF0, EF1s in the past. So again, you can't really judge a rating by its cover, even though you can. So just some good information and tidbits to know there. Tornado watch is still in effect at the discretion of the National Weather Service Detroit. The National Weather Service offices get the product from the Storm Prediction Center, and in turn, it's up to the individual National Weather Service offices to cancel them. So you already had National Weather Service, Northern Indiana, and Grand Rapids completely wipe theirs off. But I think once this rain moves into Ontario, most of the rain will move into Ontario. I think they'll finally cancel it, even though, the conditions for a tornado are basically zero at this point. They're just, it's the watch is there because the ingredients are there. Like we said earlier, it's like a taco watch. The ingredients are there for a taco to be made. The ingredients are definitely still there. There's still a lot of shear in the atmosphere, but again, there's not really nothing else supporting it, like instability. I mean, we don't have the sunshine anymore. The sun set over 4 hours ago, so you have no daytime heating at this point. Again, it's just a safe option to have it. Bay County, you're in the clear. Rochester Hills, you're pretty much done for the night. Sorry, I am split screen. So off to the left, that's right, because Chandler only had one screen on. So off to the left is your base reflectivity, which is just your rain. So how heavy the rain is. So where you see the brighter reds and yellows here, that's like your heavier rain. So that's going to be, full windshield wipers on if you're driving down the road. Even some pinks in here, which is probably some pea-sized hail falling. So that's the base reflectivity. And then on the right side of the screen, you're seeing your wind products, your velocity products. And I guess that's on me because I totally was confused at what you guys were talking about for a second. So I kind of forgot that they only had one box all night. So I'm more used to the split screen. Colon. Okay. Like your intestines. Okay. That makes sense. I was through Colon like a week or two ago when they had some storms down there that weren't as severe. I remember that. It was a neat little town. So thank you for the follow, Kelly. Oakland County, you are basically in the clear at this point. The only counties really at risk. I'm going to go single box since it's confusing a couple of you guys, which is okay. I understand. There's a lot of colors going on around here right now. I will read this out loud. So hopefully you guys know what county you live in. If you live in any of these following counties, you're still maybe under the gun for some gusty winds. And these following counties are, I would say, probably Sanilac County. Lapeer is mainly a flooding concern there. St. Clair County, I would say maybe a couple gusty winds left. Macomb, definitely some gusty winds left there. And then it looks like Oakland County is pretty much in the clear at this point. Let me just look at velocity real quick. Yeah, for the most part, if you are to the west of Pontiac at this point in Oakland County, west of Farmington Hills, you're good. Wayne County, if you are to the west of Livonia, you guys are good at this point. There's a couple showers and maybe a couple rumbles of thunder moving through. You guys are in the clear. Monroe County, you guys are pretty much done at this point. So you guys are in the clear tonight. So yeah, the only counties you have to really have to worry about any just kind of moderate gusty winds are St. Clair, Macomb, parts of Oakland, parts of Wayne at this point. So there's only 4 counties left. If your county did not get mentioned, you guys are in the clear. Hopefully that clears up some comments. Let's see. Yeah, Alexis, the wind, if I recall, you guys live in Monroe County. The wind will definitely pick up with any passing shower. I don't believe it's going to be severe by any means. I did say at the most 40 miles per hour, so that is enough to, blow a couple pieces of lawn furniture around. So hopefully you have your outdoor stuff moved inside. As a kid, my dad told me, be afraid when there's a crazy storm that suddenly stops, including rain. Definitely a myth, right? Yes and no. Each storm is as unique in its own ways. There's the saying where it could be raining across the street and it could be sunny in your yard. It's kind of like that case here with any storm. Because a lot of supercells have that kidney bean shape, that backwards C or forward C, I guess you could say. And so, you can get hail, rain 15 minutes prior to, if there was a tornado involved, you could have hail 10 minutes in front of it. And then you have the inflow notch, which is the clear air, and the wind's wrapping into the tornadic supercell, and that's where you get your stoppage of rain and hail, and that's probably what people are experiencing with that myth, I guess you could say. So it's not completely a myth. It's just that each storm is unique in its own way. You can have strong, damaging winds, obviously. Just in general, it could be raining 20 minutes ahead of time, and all of a sudden it just gets really windy inside the rain, which is common in Michigan when you have a lot of rain wrap stuff. So hopefully that, cleared it up a little bit. It's kind of like a half myth, half not, because again, each storm is unique in its own way. Bloomfield Hills downburst. That is, I'm on the right side of the state. Oh yeah, I saw a comment about New Baltimore. You guys, probably a few gusty winds left there. You guys should be in the clear in the next half hour. So Bloomfield Hills is over here somewhere. I'm just going to look at the velocity product because at this point it looks like there's nothing particularly strong in here. Yeah, these winds are showing 25 to 30 knots at 1,500 to 1,000 feet off the ground. So again, that's no more than 35 miles per hour. It could have been a minor microburst, but that's about it. So I'm just reading the comments right now. Yeah, to the south of Detroit, a lot of this is spotty. So you could have, like if you live in like Milan or, just any of these cities in between, you have like spotty showers. So you could get missed completely if the movement is right here. It's like Saline, for example. It looks like you guys barely got a sprinkle there. That's mainly more of a case down by the border where you really had no rain at all to begin with, other than the rain that's more north. It's like if you live like near like just south of Monroe, Luna Pier area, you guys might not get touched by the end of the night. You might get a single sprinkle out of that. So we can't really check velocity for funnels, mainly because it's not a 3D slice of the storm. It's a 2D image. I could always go look back at the velocity product, but again, I don't really remember what time that was at. I remember that the rotation when they issued it was strong for maybe like a scan or two, and then it was very broad for the next couple of scans, and which is why it was canceled early, and that happens often. So yes, tornado threat is basically done for the night. There's just a lot of shear left, and so that's why you might still get some gusty winds mixed in with any passing shower. Also, don't tornadoes usually only land when there's clear flat land? That is not true, actually. Michigan is definitely very hilly, so you have tornadoes all the time. That tornado back in '56, I believe, that hit Standale was the one that came off the lake. It literally formed as a water spout, hit a lighthouse, and then just plowed right into Standale, Grand Rapids area. So that's a case of it can form anywhere, anytime, given the right environment. The topography of the landscape really doesn't matter as much. It can impact it for sure, but when you have a ripe environment, kind of like today, I guess you could say, it wasn't as ripe, but if you just have like the ideal environment, it can just overcome any small obstacle like the ground. So yeah, but yeah, no problem, Mandy, for helping you learn new things. If you guys do have any pictures of funnels, make sure to send them to your National Weather Service. They do have Facebook. They do have Twitter. You can tag them on either account. at National Weather Service Detroit and at National Weather Service Grand Rapids are the two in southern lower Michigan. And then you also, Gaylord wasn't involved in tonight, but if you do live in the northern half of lower Michigan, it's at National Weather Service Gaylord. So glad you guys are getting some rain though. It'll help get rid of the abnormally dry conditions that we are seeing throughout the state and some drought. So this should definitely help the drought go down significantly. I don't know if it'll be removed completely because you need a lot of rain to come over the deficit. So because the ground stores water and you need to replenish that deficit before you can start getting rid of the drought. So once that deficit is completely erased, then you can, any excess rain that's on top of that storage being refilled, that goes towards, getting rid of the drought. So I am in my super senior year at CMU learning meteorology. So I'm on the back end of my meteorology degree. So I have a lot of information that I love to share at any time. So thermodynamics was definitely a tough class. I will tell you that much. If you're looking to go into meteorology, if you're a young listener in here, thermodynamics, tough class. And you also need to take through Calc 4. I don't know if a lot of people know that, but you need Calculus 1 through Calculus 4 for a meteorology degree. And I've made it through all of them. It was not easy. So thank you. Fire up chips. That's all right. Petersburg, I actually don't know. I'm pretty good in geography since I'm also double majoring. It's another reason why I'm at Central Michigan for so long is double majoring. But I also actually don't know where Petersburg is, so I'm going to have to look at that. Petersburg, Michigan is 143 miles from me. Oh, Dundee. Duh. Dundee is done with the storms for the night. Yeah, you guys should be good in Petersburg for sure. A passing shower at most, and that is almost very literal because there's literally one shower coming your way. So you guys might get a brief period of rain here, which would last about 3 to 5 minutes. So let's go take a look at our velocity. So this is one of those interesting phenomenons that I actually forgot what it's called, but if Alex was in here right now, he'd be able to explain it more because this is like a weird radar thing where like the reds and greens aren't actually wind close together. It's just like some sort of special feature. I totally forgot. If I knew it, I would tell you guys right now. I tell you that much, but these reds and greens close together are nothing to be concerned of. If we saw anything that's brighter, then we would, but I am not seeing anything too bright here. If I double box it real quick, nothing is overlapping. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I would say at this point you can rest easily. I think our tornado risk here is done for the night. It's just a very turbulent atmosphere because you never know when it's really done. It just looks done on radar, and when I rock this back and forth, it looks done. We also have this little area of stronger winds. Is that 33 knots at 2,000 feet? So it's special weather statement worthy up here in Lapeer County. So if you're in Lapeer County right now, you're probably getting some moderately gusty winds, nothing too severe. Again, like I reiterate, something to blow your lawn furniture around. If you have any yard waste outside that might get knocked over. It's a very turbulent atmosphere. So you can see if I move this really quick, you can see how turbulent it really is. Everything's like spinning, but not at the same time. So I would say a strong tornado threat is done for the night. There should be no strong tornadoes. Again, strong tornadoes occur when it just depends on what it hits, really. So like if it levels the barn, that's a strong tornado because of what it hit and what it took out. But I would say like I should say long lasting tornadoes should be done for the night. If there's anything that's left, it would be in probably St. Clair or Macomb or southern, was it Sanilac County? At the most, it would be on the ground for maybe a radar scan, but it's going to be pretty much the equivalent of seeing a severe wind gust. So the best thing you can do, because I'm about to sign off here, best thing you can do is obviously have your weather radio handy, an app that alerts you. I have a app called Tornado by Red Cross, and I set a radius on it for how far around me I want to be alerted, and it warns me every time. It's a little bit delayed, I've noticed. It's like a 3 to 5 minute delay, which, in certain cases can be a lot of time, but it's better than nothing. So if you are in a deep sleep and you hear that chime, it's good to have. So hopefully this answers any questions about like certain cities, how they're looking and whatnot. It's pretty much everyone's I can almost say at this point, everyone is in the clear. Future plans for me, good question. I would say pass. I would love to work at the National Weather Service, issuing warnings and whatnot. I had aspirations to work at like a news station. Pay is not the greatest, I will say. I won't write it off completely, obviously, because if a good opportunity arises, then I'll take it. But it's better to probably work at the National Weather Service, given how long I've spent working on this degree. So otherwise, I have GIS geography to fall back on. So next storm threat, I believe, is Friday. Let me check, because I saw this earlier. I think tomorrow is supposed to be more of a slight chance of rain showers tomorrow on the backside of this system that's passing through. There's not even a chance for rain tomorrow. Yeah, Friday night and this Saturday, it looks like, is our best chance for thunderstorms next. So if you have any weekend plans, I would definitely keep a radar on you this weekend, so you know when to expect some showers at the lake if you're going to the lake, or I have some festivals going on, and there's some concerts going on this weekend. So like I said, I would recommend the radar app I am using right now to show you guys the radar, which can go up to 4 panels, which no one needs 4 panels unless you're an expert, really. But if you have the money and you have a PC, this is a good weather program to have. It's the top of the line. It's called Gibson Ridge GR2. Not sponsored, by the way, but it is a really good product to use. I love using it. Otherwise, you have Radar Omega, Radar Scope, which are both, they're like $10 or something like that, but they're well worth it because they show you non-smooth radar. If you zoom in, each one of these pixels is raw radar data. And I don't know if a lot of people, a lot of you guys use like a default weather app. It smothers all those pixels together, so it looks like this. So it looks like all smothered. That's not real radar data. That's just, combines combines data together and kind of blankets it over an area. Where you have the pixels, then what pixels over you if you can zoom in close enough. So that's why I recommend these apps that are worth paying for. You just have to find the right ones, and I personally recommend, besides Gibson Ridge, Radar Scope, Radar Omega for sure, because they show you that smothered, non-smothered radar image. So St. Clair Shores, heavy rain coming your way. St. Clair Shores, no real big wind concern at this time. If the rain, it's heading northeast, by the way. So St. Clair, the heaviest rain is going to maybe just skirt by you. Still probably will get a couple heavy periods of rain, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's with that. I guess my mic was just crappy. So, yeah, St. Clair Shores, just some heavy rain. Yeah, no problem. So, seeing as there's been actually no warnings for like an hour now, it's been something like that. I'm really just covering a rainstorm at this point and answering questions, which I'm happy to do always. But oh yeah, St. Clair Shores. Silly me. Right there. St. Clair Shores. There's a difference. My bad. Even lighter rain coming your way. There's a couple showers down by Dearborn and Hamtramck. I said that wrong, didn't I? Hamtramck. Oh boy, I'm gonna get roasted for this. I know it's one of the ones that's disputed a lot, but besides the point, there's a couple light to moderate showers heading up towards St. Clair Shores right now. So Whitmore Lake, you guys are in the clear. I don't think there's any rain coming towards you guys at this point. It's north of Ann Arbor. Yeah, you guys have, looks like the backside of this whole system. There's a couple like little tails of rain that are coming through. So it's just, a light mist to a brief period of like, it's like going outside and taking a light misty shower. So, yeah. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Right east of Birmingham. Yeah, again, this is all heavy rain. There's nothing to be concerned about. You guys can rest easy at this point. Yeah, velocity product, there's a lot of this is just, yeah. In fact, Ontario, that's your best chance right there. But we're not in Ontario. We're Michigan Storm Chasers, and we cover Michigan. Sometimes we cover Indiana, sometimes we cover Ohio, but we're very sticking to Michigan. We also have our partners, Indiana Storm Chasers. Give their page a follow if you live down on the border, or anywhere in Indiana, really. They have a lot of ground to cover, so all the way down to Kentucky. So, yeah, so in terms of severe weather threat for the night, you guys can pretty much rest easily. Like I said, hail, no hail. Winds, the biggest risk at this point is just slightly gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour. And that's about it. I mean, the tornado risk, there's nothing's really spun up in the last hour. And like I said, I was trying to making it plain and safe, making sure, nothing's going to spin up, and nothing did. So we're looking good at this point. Like I said, only risk that's left is 30, 40 mile per hour winds. So, and Ryan's in here now.
What's going on?
I was literally just about to sign off, actually.
All right. I just want to just say I'm home and say the severe threat looks to be over.
Yep. I was saying that same exact thing. I was like, at this
isolated chance of a brief wind gust in far eastern Michigan. We're talking up towards Macomb Township, Port Huron, those areas up by Sarnia up to Sandusky. Otherwise, no more tornado threat and no more, we'll let say severe threat is over at this point, looking at velocity. Yep. So it's been a night.
It has been. You had a busy night out there surveying damage. So
say what?
You had a busy night out there surveying damage for sure.
Yeah, by Colon. Luckily, it was confined to the east side of town. No structures. It was nighttime, so I couldn't confirm, but no residential structures were impacted. There could have been one area where we could have had a house impacted, but it didn't look like it was, badly damaged. The storage unit that got the brunt of the roof torn off, there was a house directly next to that. Had a tree down, but it could have had some roof damage, but otherwise the structure was intact. We knocked on the door. No one was home, so that was
that's good.
The best possible outcome from that.
Mm-hmm. Did you have both spotter network reports? Did you do the one that said multiple barns damaged at Kane Road and M86?
I did not.
Okay. That one got reported as tornado damage, and I know yours didn't. So
I'm not sure how, but when I called IWX, which is the spotter, the National Weather Service in northern Indiana, they cover that area. When I called, they asked me questions and basically just confirmed the area, and I send them videos and stuff like that, pictures of damage. And then about 2 minutes after I called them, they issued the new tornado warning.
Mm-hmm.
So they listened. But as far as that report goes, the only report that I did report was the barn damage at M86 and what was that road? I forgot the road name. It was west of that other report though.
Gotcha.
I'll go back and find it really quick. Give me a second.
Andy says you're a great person, Ryan, for checking if there are people in that home.
It's our job as storm chasers. I know a lot of people are in it for like the money shot or the video or the content and stuff like that. For us, it's about helping people and making sure people are safe. So that's number one priority. As soon as we knew there was a tornado on the ground there, we just stopped the chase and started checking on people. Who cares about who cares that there's a tornado on the ground at that point? We already have damage and people affected, so we just stopped where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
The damage reported that I did IWX was M86 and Burt Oak Road.
Gotcha.
And I see Kane Road is a little bit further south. I did not see any barns damaged. I did drive down that way after we left the area. I did not see any more significant damage past Ames Road, which is the road directly east of Burt Oak. But as far as that goes, there is a house I see on satellite here that has 4 or 5 different barns that are off the road. So that may have been something there. But I could not see it. It was too dark.
Mm-hmm. Guess the daylight will tell.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm not going to go out tomorrow to survey. I'm working tomorrow, so unfortunately I can't go back out with my drone, but I'm sure we'll have a few people out there surveying. I know Wood TV is sending somebody out there. I'm sure many other news stations and locals will have pictures as well. So,
yep. Mandy asked if there will be pages or pictures on the page tomorrow. I guess we will see what people send us, right?
So yeah, so as far as that goes, like Joel said, it depends on what people send us. And I'm tired. I apologize. I'm all over the place. There is a couple pictures already on the page from the area. Back 2 hours ago, we had a picture up of the storage unit that had the roof torn off it. That picture is on the page as well. I believe there's another one on the page too, but I don't see it. I tried uploading. The service was pretty spotty out there. I tried uploading another picture of the barn roof in the road, but that didn't work apparently.
I'll say I saw I think it was on the streamer. You showed it on the stream earlier, at least, so people got to see it.
If I send you the picture, Joel, can you put it up on stream somehow?
Probably. Yeah, I could probably do that.
I have it on. I sent it in chat. I can send it via email if that'd be easier. However you want me to do it.
Give me a second here.
Sure.
You could just DM it to me on Messenger, really.
Okay. I will do that right now.
For some reason, Messenger is not working well.
Yeah, Messenger's been pretty spotty sending pictures.
That's not even showing me your chat. It's weird.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it'll be up on the page at some point, right?
Yeah, I'll post some more tomorrow as a recap, I think. I just sent you 2 of them. I don't know if you got them or not, but I got the picture of the storage unit and then part of the roof in the road.
Gotcha. I might have to do one of those, the show it to the camera thing. Oh, yeah. There is kind of a glare. Hold on.
Yeah, take yourself full screen if that's possible.
Yep, 1 second. Oh, the glare from the...
The glare is horrible.
Yeah, I know. You have to tilt it. You can kind of see it.
That is part of the storage unit in the road, essentially. It got thrown a few hundred feet.
And then there's the barn or the storage unit missing its entire roof.
I was going to go around the other side there, but there were wires that were arcing around that area, so we didn't want to venture too far into that storage complex.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to just kind of call it quits right there, and just kind of we talked to some people. There's a factory right next door. The first thing one of the guys said to me as soon as I got out to ask if they were okay is, "Do you want a job?" They took shelter in their bathroom, I believe, is what they said. But that was a good interaction. We had a few locals stop us and ask what we were doing. I think they saw the amber lights and kind of went, "Hey, look, somebody who's not a normal citizen." I guess I don't know what people think when they see a truck with an amber light on top going. Like, I don't know if they think emergency management. I don't know if they like construction crew. Like, what do you guys think? But we got stopped by quite a few people.
Yeah.
So.
Fair enough. Yeah, I couldn't pull it up on Messenger on PC Facebook, but I was able to do it on my phone, so that's kind of weird. But
here, I'll go ahead and throw it up on the page so you guys can see it. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll go ahead and throw it up right now.
Sweet.
Today was an absolutely insane day for me personally after seeing that wall cloud earlier in Dundee and Monroe County, or Deerfield, should I say, in Lenawee County, and then splitting all the way west to run parallel with. Well, was that a tornado near Decatur? Because I could not confirm that.
I know you were saying something about you kept saying like tornado on the ground, such and such.
Right. So, yeah,
was. I think it was on the ground for like a brief second. I don't think it was on the ground as long as you might have thought it was. Like we saw that like correlation coefficient drop.
Right. Which is what that continued for like 10, 15 minutes.
And it was like very like isolated too, which it's tough to tell because like there was no power outages like at all in that area. There's like maybe like one for consumers. So like, I mean, maybe it didn't hit any power lines, but you think it would at least, hit a lot of power lines if it was like on the ground for that long.
Yeah, so as long as there's no damage reports coming from that side of the area of the county, that's a great sign, but still kind of baffles me.
Right, yeah, because the signature was definitely there. The only thing, like I said earlier, like the only thing that didn't match up was that the velocity and the CC were in different spots after it initially touched down. Like they separated after like 2 scans, so it was really weird.
Yeah, the only reason I was saying tornado on the ground was because of that CC drop, because it was pretty convincing. Looking at it, it didn't appear to be clear air at all.
Right.
So I ran up into the south side of Paw Paw, and I decided to split south because if that was a tornado, I would have been broadsided.
Yeah.
Pretty. It was a bad situation up there because the rain was almost blinding in spots, and the wind was kind of driving it, so it was very low visibility. But ended up dropping south there toward Three Rivers and got the funnel initially between. What was those two? Mendon and what was the other one? Nottawa. And then that continued toward the Colon area, and that did the tornado. So luckily, that we shifted south there and ended up getting in the path and warning people. So that was good. Job well done. Great job all around by MSC staff today, from Joel here to Chandler and Alex to Nick. I don't praise myself very often, but that was one of the better chases that I've had. We were right behind that tornado for those who kind of want to hear a good story, we were sitting just off of Three Rivers watching this thing start to tighten up. And we got between Mendon and Nottawa, and I turned around, and to my southwest, there is a funnel. And I'm looking at that thing thinking, that's Scud 100%. So what I did was turn night mode on my camera, flipped it on video, and through that, I was able to see that thing was not Scud. It was rotating and rotating hard. It was halfway to the ground, a very thick funnel. And at that point, I'm like, we got to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I turned around, I threw the truck in drive. A huge bolt of lightning came out of nowhere and struck the field about a half mile to a mile to my north. And I'm just like, this storm is going to gain intensity. And then after that, we had a barrage of CGs, cloud to ground lightning strikes. So that means the storm is usually intensifying. And I'm thinking in my head, this thing may actually produce a tornado. So we drive toward Colon, because Mendon and Nottawa, between those two, is just about 5 miles west of Colon. So we're driving. I lose sight of the Scud. I'm looking all around. I can't find anything. So I'm like, okay, it's probably broadened out. It's probably weakened. Coming to Colon, and I believe I see a power flash. I'm driving just on the west side of town, coming into town, and I'm thinking, all right, that might have been a power flash, but it's probably lightning because there's a lot of lightning around. Right. I couldn't even finish that thought, and another one hits, and the whole town just loses power. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I continue through town, get to the central part of town. I see another power flash, and that's when I grabbed the screen grab off my dash cam, and you could easily see it's a funnel cloud. I don't know if you saw the picture, and you could easily tell it's 100% a tornado, tornado touchdown. So pretty much classic. And at that point, we're like, okay, we got to stop. As soon as we came across the damage, you could smell natural gas. It was, So that was a good chase for me. It got kind of sketchy there for a little while, but otherwise it was definitely a good chase, and definitely a good chase in terms of both content and also keeping people safe. Because as soon as we saw that, we called the National Weather Service. They had the warning out in 2 minutes flat. So that was a good turnaround time. Kept people informed and safe there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we are all clear, guys. Abby asking for all clear. We just have some lingering rain showers up in the north of Detroit, up into the thumb of Michigan. Just some thunderstorms, but nothing severe at this time. We don't expect anything to be severe at this point. So yeah, all clear for severe weather.
Mandy was asking, what does Scud mean? Because you were explaining it.
So Scud is essentially a scary, not always scary, but it's basically moisture that condenses into a cloud, and it's really raggedy looking, and it sometimes looks like a tornado, but most of the times you can tell the difference between a Scud and a tornado by the tornado being smooth and the Scud being really raggedy and rough around the edges.
Mm-hmm. Plus, Scud usually doesn't rotate, so.
Yeah, Scud does not usually rotate. If it's in an updraft, it sometimes can rotate very slowly, but funnels rotate very rapidly. I always tell people who always ask me, is this a Scud or is this a funnel cloud or is it a tornado? If it's a funnel or tornado and you're within close range and you still can't tell, it's most likely Scud, because when it's a funnel cloud, you're going to see very intense motion, very intense spinning on that thing. So if you don't see that, it's most likely Scud.
Yep.
Joe says, I sound calm. Not in that moment. I was not calm. That's for sure. I may share the dash cam footage. I was a little bit freaking out, but yeah, I'm tired and I'm home now, so I'm in a much better environment. So I'm pretty calm about it. But it was definitely intense there for a few minutes. Abby, where are you at exactly?
Where's Abby at? She said she's in Deckerville.
Deckerville. I've been there a few times. I've had some family up there. So Deckerville, let me go ahead and find you here. You are on the northern edge of some heavy rain. Nothing severe at this time. You're fine. It's just gonna be some thunder and lightning. Yep. Most of the heavy rain's actually to your south and to your east already past you, so you're just gonna get probably some good lightning strikes. I'm not sure if there's any lightning up there, Joel. If you have lightning product, I don't have that.
I do have the place file for it, but it's not the greatest. I think it picks up just cloud to ground. So if anything, it's fine. Probably cloud to cloud.
That's
lightning
fine
at this point.
Yeah, so probably a few rumbles of thunder up there, but nothing crazy at all. No severe weather.
Yeah. Radar scope definitely indicates a lot of lightning, so it's probably a lot of cloud to cloud.
Mandy says, can a Scud turn into a funnel/tornado? The answer is yes and also no. Scud alone does not produce tornadoes. So what happens when Scud can, I apologize. I'm really tired. So if I don't make sense, I really do apologize. But sometimes on supercellular storms, we have a wall cloud, and on that wall cloud, it feeds off rain-cooled air. That is Scud that gets pulled into that wall cloud and then up the updraft, and it's rotating. So Scud can help develop a wall cloud which can form into a tornado, but Scud alone cannot produce a tornado. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, Joe, if we had been just a minute or two ahead of where we were, we would have been right underneath that tornado. So it was definitely a situation where even though you're trained, it just drops on you out of nowhere. And we were just happened to be right behind it. We were probably within a half mile of it the entire time, and we had no idea because it was so dark. And that's the dangers of night chasing. I'm looking back here. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I was about to get off for the night, so
I'll probably do the same, but I'm looking at the map here really quickly. I was probably within looking at this, not even a half mile. I was 2,000 feet away from that tornado. Because I was coming out of downtown Colon, coming up to the Marathon gas station, and that thing took out the storage unit. And I was, the maps here say 2,500 feet. So that's a pretty close range, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and
we do not encourage people to drive into tornadoes here at Michigan Storm Chasers.
No, not at all. Leave it to the trained professionals, especially
even us. Yeah, we don't even encourage ourselves to drive into them. It just,
we do not have special vehicles. We usually throw amber lights, like orange and white lights, on top of our cars. Some of us do have decals, but otherwise we just use our regular cars. We don't have armor or anything like that, like Reed Timmer does with the Dominators. We just use our personal vehicles. Metro Detroit, everybody in Michigan is clear of severe weather. There's just some heavy rain up in the eastern thumb, but otherwise everybody is in the clear for that. Damage picture is up on the page right now if you guys want to go check that out. But with that being said, we're probably going to hop off here, guys. It was a great stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate your support. I see we had a few people subscribe to us and also send us some stars. We really do appreciate that. We also appreciate everybody who has shared the streams and let their loved ones know about these storms. But at this point in time, the severe threat is over, and I believe being 2:30 in the morning, it is time for us to rest up and get some sleep. So from my perspective, thank you guys for watching and supporting us. We'll have some more information up on the storms tonight. Tomorrow, if surveys are done, we'll post about that information. We'll also post about the upcoming rain and storm potential. We do have a few other chances this week for storms, possibly severe. I have not looked at models today, so don't quote me on that. But if anything is worth mentioning, we will post it tomorrow. Joel, do you have anything to add?
Not really. I just was about to say, like, if you're watching on YouTube, go follow us on Facebook, and if you're watching on Facebook, go follow us on YouTube. Honestly.
Yep, we are Michigan Storm Chasers on YouTube and Facebook. Go ahead and search us. You'll find us. If you have Twitter, the Twitter handle is @MIStormChasers. We also have Instagram, which we occasionally use. We rarely post mainly to Twitter and Facebook. And then we live stream and send video updates to YouTube as well. So you can follow us on all social media accounts. We're also on TikTok now @MIStormChasers. So we just started that up as well. So we have a plethora of ways for you guys to follow us. So make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't already on those platforms.
That's about it.
All right, guys. So I'm going to bed, eating some hash brown and sausage here, and I'm going to pass out. So thanks, guys, for watching.
Yep. Just past the 5-hour mark in the live stream.
That is not a bad live stream.
That was not a bad live stream at all. All right.
All right, guys. See ya.
Yep. Good night, y'all.